All right, everyone, welcome back to another episode of Speedruns From the Crypt. It's your bi-weekly horror hotfix brought to you by GDQ. I'm going to be your host, Dices, as always, and I hope you're all having a wonderful night today. Or tonight, I should say. Before we do begin with tonight's show, I do want to say that Frame Fatales is Games Done Quick's all-women online speedrunning community. The upcoming event, Flame Fatales, will run from August 13th through the 20th, and the schedule will be released tomorrow, July 6th. You can go to gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information. Alrighty, so tonight's show is going to be, I think it's going to be a fun one. There is a lot of Resident Evil games out there, but there are a few that people don't talk about as much. We might say it's a real revelation that these games are being talked about. You'll figure it out what I'm talking about in a second. As well, I've been wanting to have one of these games on for quite a while. It's a very neat run, and it just seems always every time I wanted to have it on, it just didn't work out for some reason. But it worked out today. So, to kick things off, we're going to be going into Resident Evil Revelations with Captain Ezekiel. Take it away.
Thank you, Ek. Hi, everyone. I'm Captain Ezekiel, and we are running, as Ek said, Resident Evil Revelations today, the first game. There are two of them. Joining me on comms before we get started is Kat, if you want to say hi, Kat.
Hello, everybody! I don't run this game, but I'm very excited to commentate for it. It's very interesting. It's actually a super fun run to watch and learn about, so buckle in.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a new game casual. This is the glitched category, or any percent if you want to call it that, where we're going to be using some exploits, some out of bounds in this, and a lot of fun shenanigans. But before we get started, I will give a little countdown here. We're going to jump into a small cutscene. In just a moment. All right, you can start time in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, thank you. If you, I should have mentioned, we're using some costumes. Resident Evil Revelations has costumes that you can unlock through the game. This is Pirate Jill, which is one of the costumes in the game. We also have another one later that you'll see when we get to play as Chris Redfield, which is another exciting costume that we have. But a couple things about this run, or about the game, if you're unfamiliar with Revelations, is that Revelations was originally a DS release. Is what its primary device was. It's meant to be played on the DS, and then eventually it got ported to the Xbox 360 and PC, and I believe PlayStation 3 as well. And it has a few releases kind of all over the place, but this is a canon game. It is in the stories as being canonical. It takes place between Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5. This is kind of what happens to Jill Valentine before the events of RE5.
And you'll start to notice like the small things of how it, like you'll notice the small things that makes it a DS game, especially where things where you're like, oh, you'd probably use a stylus for that.
Yeah, there's quite a few things like puzzles and whatnot, and that was our first enemy, by the way. This game is broken up into episodes and chapters. There's episodes 1 through 12, and then chapters take place within, so it's chapter 1, 2, and 3, and such. But that right there was our first enemy type, called the Ooze. Very similar to that of the Mold, if you're familiar with RE7. And now in this chapter, we have to go around and scan a bunch of these blobs that washed up on the beach. We have to do this in a certain order so that we don't accidentally trigger like an extra boss, like little ooze fight like that big guy right here. There's another one that can spawn of him if we don't do this correctly. Parker's back there shooting a little too early, which is not fun. There is RNG to this, unfortunately. So I just did that scan and dropped it at the same time, so I think it's staggered by the explosion. We're gonna throw a grenade at this guy.
Oh, there we go. Oh, nice.
Come on.
Come on, buddy. Come in.
Yeah, he unfortunately closed his mouth really early, so we gotta take an extra few shots to kill him.
There we go.
There we go. And now we have over 85%, which means we can just go to the last one back here. If you're at 100% and you walk past that little shed I just walked past, another one spawns, and you have to kill it. But we go ahead and skip that here. Now we wait for Clive O'Brien here.
I've collected enough samples.
Good. Get them to me ASAP.
So yeah, a few things about this game. It happens. A lot of stuff happens really fast, so it's kind of hard to cover everything that's like happening because it's kind of go 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 constantly. But this game has a lot of weird things about it that most other RE games don't have. It being episodic and chapter based isn't unique. We've seen that before with like Resident Evil 4.
Did he?
All right, everyone. We are back from that minor break. We had a slight computer crash, but we are back to the run. So, Zeke, whenever you are ready, feel free to count it down.
Sounds great. Thanks, Zach. All right, you can start the timer again in 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
We go again.
We go again. All right. So we're just picked up where we left off after finishing that chapter. We're still in episode 2.
Copy that. I'll radio you if I pick up Chris's trail.
Or episode 1. We just finished scanning a bunch of things on the beach, and now we have to essentially find Chris. The whole premise of this game is we are trying to go find Chris because Chris is like MIA. And doing so, we stumble upon bioterrorist organization Veltro, who's been doing some sussy stuff with this ship that we're on, which is the Queen Zenobia, as well as a little island city called Terra Grigia, which you'll learn about here in a minute. But right now we're just going to look for Chris, and the way we do that is we venture through the ship and we come across this lady who's dying. Her name is Rachel.
Bye, Rachel.
Bye, Rachel. We'll run into her again later. We're going to do a restart here. We have common to a lot of Resident Evil titles is we have tactical retries. This game is no stranger to them as well.
It's actually new to this game as far as, well, it's more recent anyways for retries, because before they weren't really much of a thing with this game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but they're found out to be very handy.
Very handy. They make things a lot easier, especially with the AI, because there's a lot of issues with AI in this game. And as any RE runner who's ever played a game where you have like a partner AI, we're all painfully aware of how bad it can be. So retries help with that as well. There's also a very important mechanic in this game, in most games with Jill Valentine, is dodging. We have tactical dodging, where we basically time a dodge on an enemy's swing by pressing W at a specific... That is so not normal.
We're okay. Everything's fine.
Yeah, that guy is not supposed to be doing that, but that's just the way it goes.
Yeah, the dodges in this game are actually quite difficult to manage. They're not easy by any means compared... You would probably compare it very similar to RE3 Remake with their dodges, but the dodges in that game are far more lenient.
Yeah, the ones in this game are a little jank because you got to remember this game was made for the 3DS, right? So there's a lot of stuff that you're not going to be able to perfectly translate everything over to PC. So the button pressing and everything that's required is kind of a pain, but it's not too bad. The only hard part that comes in is that every enemy has a different swing pattern, so you kind of have to react differently to each enemy, and like the ooze have a bunch of different variants and stuff that we have to abide by, but otherwise, not too bad. Now we're playing episode 2, and we're playing as Chris, and you're going to notice Chris is dressed a little not appropriately for the weather.
Sailor Chris!
Yeah, this is the Sailor Chris outfit. This is not at all normally what he would be wearing. He normally is wearing some like cargo or like camo
weather appropriate outfit,
He's wearing a good get up here that's meant for the snow, but not in this case. No, we're wearing some nice shorts. and
Popeye look going on.
It really is. He does have a pipe in his mouth. You can kind of see it. And he's got some aviators on, so we're definitely dressed for I don't know what the aviators are meant for. There's no sun at all, but
Hey, snow blindness is a thing. The snow is very bright.
Okay. Fair enough.
Investigate the site.
There's a few characters in this game that you will not have ever seen in any other RE game that are unique to this one. Clive O'Brien, which is the guy you saw on the beach earlier, and then behind me is Jessica. She's awful. When we play as Chris, we have to play with Jessica, and when we play as Parker, we have to play with Jessica for a bit. So it's not the greatest. She's slow.
Her AI is very questionable at times in what she decides to do, and oftentimes we do need her for many things like opening doors, shooting enemies. So we do rely on her AI to be there when it needs to be there, but sometimes she decides to go somewhere else.
Yeah, like she hangs out back there, and there are some situations where she'll just be asleep. And there's a section coming up actually where we kind of have like a little holdout section with Chris that relies on only using a pistol, and we have a limited amount of ammo to kill a bunch of Cerebus, which are the infected dogs you're going to see here in a second. And she can help either a lot or not at all, and there's no in between with her, unfortunately.
Yeah, sometimes her shots are absolutely perfect and she hits all of her shots, which is what we would like, but there's a lot of times where she just decides to, I missed. Oops.
Yeah, and when she's missing, that means we have to shoot extra, and if we run out of ammo, we kind of have to start swinging with a knife, and it is not fun.
Yeah.
So we're hoping to get around these guys with good RNG. We hope they don't beat us down. This guy's gonna... Okay.
Ooh. Not today, puppies. Not today.
There we go.
Was what? Stay focused.
That was the easy part.
She was your partner before, right?
Yeah, my
Now we
partner
just
from
have to
before.
hope
What about
Jessica's awake and alive.
Yeah, we hope Jessica just blasts. And we also have these things called BOW grenades, which are little grenades that let out like little beeps when we throw them. We're going to use them for when the dogs spawn, the really big, scary black Cerebus dogs, which are the really big ones that are harder to kill. But now we're just kind of chilling down here.
Are you okay?
It's just my leg.
All right,
I'm not going
Jessica,
anywhere for a
let's
while.
go. So this is basically going to be like a bunch of dog waves that are just going to be coming in. So Zeke's going to be shooting them all one by one, hopefully just one shot each. For more shots, that just means we're going to have to reload more often. And obviously that's not what we want to do when we have a bunch of dogs coming at us. And then hopefully later on Jessica will start to be a little bit more helpful.
Hang in there, Chris.
She's killed 2 so far. She's
She's doing stuff,
trying her best.
My ammo's not gonna last.
Aren't there any more decoys?
Oh, she got a 2 for there. That was pretty good.
Oh, twofer, nice.
I would really like when Jessica kills the big Cerebus dog.
Yeah, that was real nice. Sometimes she can do 2-in-1s, and often, like sometimes she'll just hit 10 back to back to back to back, and it's just like, whoa, okay, Jessica.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes she just blasts like crazy. That was a pretty good first half. Now we wait for her to come down, and then this wave spawns. We throw this.
The BOW grenade, get a bunch of them all at once, shoot the rest. And that should be it for that wave, and hopefully Jessica comes over quickly to help us up. Oh,
We have...
Jessica! Jessica!
Yeah, we kind of... Oh, this landed a little too close.
Help!
That's fine.
Ooh. Jessica?
Yeah, we typically have... There's like a few waves come after that last Cerebus wave. There should be no more big dogs, at least. Oh, goodness. Jessica. Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you, Jessica.
All right, there we go. That's the holdout
There we go.
section.
Thanks.
That didn't go...
Good job, Jessica.
It didn't go too bad. Jessica did blast a little bit.
Sorry to bring this up again.
Oh, and this is strafe walking.
What up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, let's talk about the strafe walking. It's actually a lot faster to strafe walk in this game, especially if you're in a walking mode. Strafe walking initially just makes it go faster than you would if you were to walk. So sometimes you'll see us do that on occasion, whereas yeah, and then you get to start to run again for some reason. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, so it's a lot of when the game will force you to walk because you're injured. It like game wants you to like do like a cinematic injured effect, or when you're carrying someone, like you're holding them over your shoulder, you're really really slow. But if you strafe while you do it, it like speeds you up by like 3 times as much. It's like really really fast. So we use that anytime we have to. But thankfully, normal running is still faster than like strafe running. Walking in this game is just horribly slow in general, but. That was the Chris section. Now we're playing as Jill again.
Parker.
Where are you?
Ooh, whoa,
Yeah, a
whoa,
little
whoa,
spinny.
whoa,
This
whoa.
game has a weird problem where the sensitivity of your mouse picks up incredibly when you start moving or spinning.
Can you
So that's why
retake
when I'm
Jill?
spinning there, it just kind of zoomed really, really fast.
As it seems. We should regroup.
Wait for Parker to stop talking. Now in this section of the game, we're back as Jill, and we have no guns. We have nothing because we got kidnapped and locked into this room. So what we're going to do is get the screwdriver and escape out of this room. This is kind of where the game would introduce dodging to you, but we kind of already did it earlier. This guy's going to spawn, and we're just going to skip the tutorial prompt and dodge his hit. He's going to break that perfectly good CRT.
Not the CRT.
He just kind of chills back there in the TV.
I need that for my retro gaming.
These are the puzzles of the game, as you can see, very much meant for like a stylus. But they're all set puzzles. There's just about 5 or 6 of them that we have to do.
Another weapon. Just do your best.
They're all the same, but just different patterns.
Yeah, the exact same things, just a little bit different clicks. And now this is where we're going to basically be dodging a whole bunch of enemies. Hopefully we don't get hit.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, the dodges in this game are very scary. Casually, they're, you try it and you'll probably get owned every single time. Zeke's making it look like it's easy as heck.
Eventually, after enough hours, you'll start to understand. Even like you'll still notice me get hit sometimes because it's like even after so many hours, it still becomes like a problem where it's like, oh well, I thought he was going to do that hit, but he did the other hit, and then you get bonked and you feel sad and you take the walk of shame. Hey, Parker.
Getting baited by the animation.
Exactly.
I'm fine, but the ship's crawling with BOWs.
Kind of waiting for Parker. There's a lot of doors and stuff we can't go through because we're locked behind talking.
I think I saw them on my way here.
So we're just waiting for Parker to let us through the door.
Should be okay as long as we work together.
Please, Parker.
Let us in.
Thank you. I have to wait again for him to give us some BOW grenades. So I'm going to go into this room, and I'm basically going to take some tight lines and then do a dodge and then throw one of these grenades so that Parker doesn't get stuck in here. Because these enemies are just like fill this room like crazy. So we're going to dodge this guy. We're going to throw a BOW grenade there so this guy moves out of our way. Now hopefully Parker doesn't hang out back there.
Come on, Parker.
Yep, he's behind me. There he is.
Hey, there he is.
We need him for some reason.
I love his little run stance that he had going on
His
there.
little jaunt that he has running up to the door.
Yeah. Oh, sweet. We got our stuff back.
We got our guns.
Now what?
Now
Got the
we
goods.
contact HQ and tell them
We're not really going to use them yet. We're just going to hopefully hold W past everyone.
Let's go.
Hopefully we don't get grabbed.
Oh. Pause.
A lot of this thing about this game, and you'll notice this too, if this is your first time seeing it, or if you've played it maybe once, you probably are already aware of this. It is incredibly confusing on where you need to go. You go through the same areas a lot, and I think more than like any other RE game besides maybe RE1, where you kind of have to go through the mansion a whole bunch. But in this game, you constantly have to go through the same areas and go to different locations within those areas. So it can be very confusing when you're first learning it. I know when I first learned this game, so confusing. It hurt my head.
I remember when you were explaining the game to me, and I was just like, "Oh, this is where this happens, right?" And you're like, "No, that's in the later chapters." And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, we'll go through these areas as Jill. We'll go through them as Chris. We'll go through them as Parker. And it's like, okay, which one am I doing right now? Which floor do I have to go to on this ship? And it is so bananas. It's so easy to get lost.
Yup. And someone in chat asked, "Can partners die?" I don't think so. I believe they can get stuck quite often, but I don't think they can die.
They cannot die. No, it's like Parker and Jessica, Chris, and all them. They cannot die. But even worse is their AI can get stuck. That's a fate worse than death. Trust me.
Yeah.
You'll just be
I think
waiting.
you'd rather them die at that point.
Yeah, you're basically just waiting in an elevator, and then you look. You're like, "Where's Parker at?" And he's outside running into a wall.
Change our course.
And you're like,
Yeah.
okay.
I see you, Parker. Do we get did the brain break a little bit?
There's a mechanic we didn't really explain. That little scanning device that I had, you saw me use it earlier and just now. I'll use it a bunch throughout the run. Basically, it's this game's little exploration mechanic they put in. If you scan stuff, like scan areas, you see those little like circles pop up. That lets me discover items and key items and stuff that I might need for the game. Grenade, like we just got a grenade with it. We're gonna need that for later. But just so you're aware of what that is, what it's used for, is it's basically for that. And now we're Parker. And you guys are about to see one of the greatest face animations in just a moment.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
And I don't know why they did it like this, but it's super funny. I'm gonna introduce you guys
our
to
boy.
Raymond.
He's not feeling so
He's
good.
not having a good time. That knee injury must be insane because he is struggling.
That mouth position, and he just like it never changes. It just stays like that forever.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It is very
We'll
bad.
cover the hallway with
He's
Jesse.
in a lot of
It
pain,
looks like
clearly.
Nemesis.
Make sure they reach
He
the-
does.
Yeah,
He'll
right.
like talk here, and then it'll go
Oh,
right
there
back.
we go.
And it's so bad. Man. All right, so now we're playing as Parker, and we're in Terra Gricia, the city I talked about earlier. Funny thing about Parker is this skin we're using, which is the Hunter skin. For some reason, Parker's axe will one-shot or two-shot every Hunter. We don't know why it's like this. This is the only costume that
insane.
does this, and it's so powerful. It really made Parker's sections a lot easier because they used to be very hard.
The walls too?
Jessica.
Yeah, so before it used to be a lot of use with the SMG or whatever the gun that he's currently using, you would use that instead of the axe. But the axe is it's just so powerful that why even bother with it in the first place? You'll see Zeke be using a lot of the axe and sometimes with the gun.
Yeah, the gun
axe
will be
is pretty
used
crazy.
sometimes when like using the axe just isn't really like a faster option.
Yeah.
But yeah, for most of the time, like you'll see in the section coming up, I'm using the axe for most things. Back when I first ran this game, this was like two and a half years ago, we didn't know about that, so I was routing and using not this axe. And then when like a year ago, I see people using it, I'm like, oh, well, that would have been really helpful back then when we're like especially a later section when we're playing as Parker, when the game gives us 15 bullets to deal with, and it's so hard. But now, not anymore.
Also, that's what we're doing now, guys. Okay. Okay. I'm a little late to the party.
That's not what I meant.
Oh,
Cut that guy out of there. He's gonna hit me. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
that's okay.
I think being in the FBC distorts your moral compass.
So, a couple things. I mentioned earlier, that the ooze are kind of like the mold from Resident Evil 7. I also mentioned that this game is canon. So, the reason for that, myself being a big RE7 enjoyer, as is Kat, Resident Evil Revelations was actually made canon due to Resident Evil 7's release. And it's funny because the game director of RE7 is the same one that directed Resident Evil Revelations. And in RE7, on the Baker's family coffee table, there is a book written by Clive O'Brien, which is the director in this, the dude in this game who kind of tells Parker and Chris and Jill what to do. He wrote a book about what happened in this game, and it's put into the RE7 house. So it's a little fun fact for you. Originally, everyone thought this game was not canon because it seems a little ridiculous. Because it is a little ridiculous.
I believe that Queen Zenobia also looks very similar to the boat in our Resident Evil 7
Yes,
as well.
it has a lot of very similar layouts.
Damn, come on.
Yeah.
Here.
It's pretty interesting. The more you know. Considering how confusing Resident Evil lore can be.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, right now we're just going to be killing a bunch of hunters until we have one left because we have to wait for this elevator to come on down. And we don't want to kill this guy because if we kill this guy, more hunters will show up and we just don't really want that. So he's going to stay alive. He's going to hang out a bit.
Yeah, what we want is to...
No, you
there
don't
we go.
die. We don't want you to die, though.
I forgot to dodge that one. So yeah, we basically sit here
There you
and we
go.
dodge. Hunters have this funny little mechanic. If I were to aim my gun at him, he'll start jumping around like crazy. Because they're meant to dodge your bullets. which is kind of what we used to do. Is we would just aim at him forever.
He does like to jump around.
Jump around.
Jump around. Jump up, and get down.
Yeah, he just jumps. Where's he going?
Jessica, don't kill him.
Jessica, relax. Hey, put it down.
Jessica, hey, stop it. Jessica, you're a little too hefty on the aim. Okay, you need to relax. Oh, wow, he
went right through that. He's cheating. We kind of want Jessica over here near the elevator because we can't move without Jessica being in the elevator. So when it gets here, we need her to be like right next to it so we can kill this guy and then have her run in before the other ones get here.
Oh. All right, Jessica. Jessica actually can kill this hunter. By the way, that there is a chance that Jessica can just end the hunter and can cause some problems for us. But thankfully, she doesn't do a whole lot of damage unless she like crits. Then
sometimes when she puts the hunter, when it flipped down in like into that like vulnerable state, Jessica can run up and like kick it, and that does like a lot of damage to it. So we really don't want her doing that.
Hey, there's the elevator. Now we can kill him. Bye! Jessica in.
Yeah, there we go.
Good job.
We're at the mercy of Jessica. We don't like her.
Whoa.
Jessica, not a good person.
She's an evil lady.
She is evil. Slight spoiler alert, Jessica, not a good person.
Yeah. A slight spoiler alert. Yeah, she's up to no good.
Raccoon City all over again.
The facial animations in this game are a little creepy.
The face of the earth.
It's because it was a Nintendo DS thing.
Fair enough, yeah.
They had their limitations, you know?
That is true. She has that blank stare. It's like they're looking into my soul.
She has like this, with this, like coupled with the smile, like you know she's up to no good with that.
I hope we did.
Why are you dressed like a flight attendant? Like at the same.
Like a military flight attendant.
Yeah. So the lore here in why we're in Terra Grigia is basically it was this like next like future city built on an island, and then the island was attacked by Veltro, by the terrorist organization. They dropped a bunch of hunters on it, and as a solution to this, as they do in all Resident Evil games, when bioweapons make an appearance, we just blow the place up. So basically, we left, and the leader of the FBC, which is the people who are defending it, just decides let's just blow the place up. And that's what they did, is they just blew up Terra Grigia, and now it's gone.
Because why not, I guess. Well, that's just the easy solution. Why even try when you can just blow it up?
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's like Raccoon City. And Parker makes that reference. He's like, it's just like Raccoon City. It's just, there's just going to be a name in a history book, and the city's just going to be gone forever. But, so yeah, now we're back as Jill. This is 3-2. Grabbing a few things. You saw me pick up a custom parts. Not unusual for RE games for us to be picking up stuff. We're going to be upgrading a sniper rifle we're going to be getting. That's going to be our primary weapon of the game. It's a very powerful sniper.
Which is very common for Resident Evil games. If you ever look through like a lot of the games, most of the sniper rifles are just overpowered.
Yeah, way
very
overpowered.
oftentimes, and used very often in a lot of speedruns that have them. So we're just going to be upgrading that. And there's also going to be some bonus upgrades for the sniper that will make it even better.
Yeah, exactly. The sniper rifle in this game is powerful. The only issue with this game in terms of weaponry is the fact that weapons have a critical base chance. Like a weapon can sometimes randomly do a lot more damage. And I wish it wasn't so much damage because then we could work around it, but we're kind of relying on crits in a lot of fights. And this one coming up is the prime example of critical strike requirement, which is the comms officer boss fight we're going to be coming up on here in just a few minutes. That uses the sniper, and we don't get to use the critical strike upgrade because it doesn't come until after the comms officer boss fight. But there's a bit of RNG to this. There's going to be a bit of RNG all over this run. It does have a healthy amount of it where crits with the sniper are RNG. There is quite literally a casino moment where we have to gamble, and it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that will be, hopefully we get first try.
Yeah, hopefully.
You know? I'm hoping.
We're hoping we gamble well and we don't lose 15 seconds for it, but we'll see how it goes.
Something these days gotta have a comms room somewhere.
Gonna grab this other upgrade part here. We're gonna grab 3 of these before we actually get to the comms officer. Now, if you play this game casually, this boss was like he was really spooky because if you listen, you can hear him after this door passes.
The hidden loading screen.
Yeah, those doors are just load screens, basically. You can kind of hear him yelling Mayday. So the comms officer is a boss fight where he doesn't... he's not too hard if you get the crits that we need in terms of the speedrun sense. But if you do not get the crits that you do need, he is it's better to just retry the fight because you are not going to have a good time with this guy.
Oh, not today, sir. Not today.
We're going to stop by the item box here. We're going to bank one of our pistols, and then we're going to upgrade our sniper.
This is one of the few Resident Evil games that has no menu inventory. Like, there's just the item box, essentially. So a lot of the figuring out what you need has to be done at the item box. And then after that, you just kind of have to deal with what you got.
Yeah, it's interesting, but I mean, it works for this game. It would not work for most games, but it does for this one. All right, so we're going to do this fight.
Andy Dandy Sniper Critney Spears. So we want to make sure we get 4 crits on this guy here. Hopefully we get him down as quickly as possible. If not, he's going to cause a lot of problems, but he went down easy peasy. Very nice.
Yeah, so if you're really lucky, he'll die while he's stumbled over like that.
Uh-oh. Oh no. It happened again.
So if you're really lucky, he'll die while he's stumbled over like that.
Oh no! Tango down! Tango down! Yeah. I don't know why that's happening. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, y'all. One moment. Oh. Lost you?
Yeah, so if you're really lucky, he'll die while he's stumbled over like that.
Okay. Welcome back.
Sorry once again, we are having minor computer issues, but once again, if you're ready to count back in, feel free to do so.
Sure can. All right. We can start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Apologies for the crash there. Hopefully it doesn't happen again, but you know, we'll
Crossing our fingers.
Cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, that was the first actual boss fight of the game. That was the comms officer. And now we're kind of moving on to end this chapter and go on to episode 4. Which will have our second boss fight of the game, which is Rachel after a few other steps get done first, like some gambling. Because the very necessary thing to do in the Resident Evil game is to gamble before you go and fight a boss where you're essentially gambling again already with AI and ammo and crits. So we're gonna see how that goes here in a moment. And this is Parker just hanging out. His face is twitching a little bit.
Just a little twitchy. He's trying to sniff out another PC crash.
Yeah. If you see it coming, Parker, you better let me know.
Yeah. At least the PC waited until after comms officer.
Yeah, very thankful that it at least happened after the fight, after we got the checkpoint. We didn't have to redo it or anything like that. So, not the end of the world.
Take those.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. All right. Next chapter.
Yeah, now we're moving on to episode 4. one of the slightly longer ones. I mean, episode 3 is pretty long. It's about 12 minutes, but episode 4 is also a little long. This is where like a brunt of the RNG is now, where we're kind of relying on a good Rachel patterns when we fight her, and obviously good Gamba RNG, and we get to run into our favorite facial expression fella again.
Raymond?
We get to run into Raymond again here.
Our good old pal, our old buddy, old friend.
Yep. He's gonna give us a key that we need.
Ooh.
Yeah, these frame drops that happen here they're happening at every single loading door. It's just because the door is like loading the next area.
You might need it.
Hey, buddy, his face doesn't look all tensed up now.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice.
We're gonna do.
Thank you very much for the Raymond.
Yeah, thank you, Raymond. We're gonna do an FPS change here. Also, not uncommon in Resident Evil games. We're gonna switch our FPS here, and the reason for this is there's a tiny little moment in this dialogue where the interaction to open up the store becomes active. Otherwise, it stays disabled. And we're going to use 30 FPS to kind of slow the game down so that when it happens here, we get to open the door instead of waiting for all the dialogue to finish. Basically, just like that. So now we don't have to wait for Raymond to stop talking before we can actually open that door.
Yeah, there's a lot of different instances in this game where if someone is talking, especially like your partner is talking, then you will not be able to pick up items, do anything. You just kind of have to wait till they're done talking, and then you can start to do things. I don't know why, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, it's a strange thing where they kind of just wanted you to hang around and wait, but we're not going to do that. We're speedrunners. We're definitely not doing any of that.
Gotta go.
Yeah, we got to go fast. So now we're going to turn on the power to the casino, and when we do this, we have to get...
Gamba.
Yeah, we have to get a coin, and then we're going to gamble on one of those slots. But first, we got to shoot some fish.
Yeah. We gotta shoot 4 fish, and then we can get our coin, and then hopefully we get some good RNG with the gamba. And unfortunately, these aren't just any normal goldfish, as they are goldfish, by the way, but they now turned into a piranha goldfish. Terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Give us the coin.
So the way this works is the last goldfish will always give you the coin, and one always spawns on the left. So we kind of wait to make that our last one. So, chat, I need you to prage. Good RNG.
Prage.
We get this on the first spin.
Come on, let's go. Oh.
Second spin.
Okay. Second. Oh.
No.
Oh.
Third spin.
Third spin. Let's go. Oh.
So we got the worst RNG pattern, which is 4
we literally
spins.
got the worst RNG. No.
That's the price we pay for getting decent crits on comms officer, is now we get bad slot RNG.
Dang. You know, it happens to the best of us.
What are you going to do?
Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. That's why I don't gamble.
The house always wins, Chad. Don't forget.
Exactly.
We're going to put this last upgrade on and ditch our other pistol. We do this so that the game is like, hey, wait a minute. He has no pistol. Let's just give him sniper ammo. So the game doesn't give us...
Nothing but sniper.
Yeah, we don't want the game giving us pistol ammo because we don't use it for anything else now. So we want only sniper ammo. And now we're going to make our way all the way over to Rachel in just a moment here. We have to kind of go through this long process of running by this elevator. The game wants us to stop at the elevator and trigger like a dialogue sequence, but I told the game, no, we're not going to do that. We're just going to kind of run past it and do other stuff for us. Because he has like the little yellow marker in the top right of my screen. It's like, hey, go to the elevator. It's like, no. I don't want to. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to do this puzzle and we're going to go kill Rachel.
We need to find it.
I'm going to go do what I want.
Yeah.
So there's a quick question in chat. Is the slot machine completely randomized or guaranteed after a certain number of tries? It's actually guaranteed.
It is.
After 4 tries, I believe, on the 4th try.
Oh, that would be awful. I just like am thinking about that now. Like if it was actually truly
imagine
infinite.
if it was just like indefinite like amount of tries.
Yeah.
Woo!
That would be so sad.
You might be sitting there for a while. Imagine an hour of retry. One day, man.
His partner was in the bilge. That means
All right, so now Rachel. Rachel is probably the hardest fight in the game because it's very engaged. Requires a lot of AI manipulation, a lot of shots to not miss, and timing of grenade throws, reload canceling, which is basically I'm going to blow myself up with the same grenades I'm going to hit her with, so I can time a reload and get my ammo back without losing any time. Because the way Rachel works is she's going to spawn, and then we're going to do damage to her, and she's going to leave and go to another area. And we need to kill her before she leaves the second or the third area because she'll just keep running, and it slows the fight down a lot. So optimally, we want to kill her in the bathroom. That'd be a very, very good fight. Otherwise, a decent alternative is killing her out in this hallway right here where I'm running. I'm gonna dodge this guy.
Ooh. Rachel is quite an interesting fight. She can be a little bit of a pain sometimes.
Yeah, she is
Especially,
hard.
Yeah. Hopefully she plays nice.
That's what we're hoping. Chapter 4.1 is probably the hardest, the biggest reset point for every runner that ran this game because of the obviously, gambling RNG, and then you have to fight Rachel, which is just a hard fight in general to deal with.
It was around here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna grab this ammo that's gonna be right here, just to make sure I have topped off. And now this is basically gonna start the encounter. Rachel's gonna say hi to us at this window.
Hey Rachel, you look great today, Queen.
That little note on the ground.
Having a bit of a moment.
Yeah, that little note on the ground basically just explains that Rachel mutated, and the reason we don't sprint, strafe walk all the way over here is because it can soft lock the game, so we kind of have to wait. So Rachel's gonna spawn here. I'm gonna dump ammo into her until she leaves.
All right, Rachel, play nice. Play nice,
Ooh.
Rachel. Oh. You did not want to play nice today. Oh my goodness, she is being
Okay, we got extra damage on her.
awfully rude.
Yeah, that hit was a little not cool, but it's all right.
Okay, I'm on it.
As long as she plays nice in this next section,
Yeah, this
I'm
is
sure it'll be okay.
this is where it kind of matters a lot.
Yeah, so we wanted to do enough damage to her in that one section, but now we're gonna line up a shot for when she drops and try to make sure she staggers here. Throw a grenade, make sure that she actually gets damaged by it.
I don't know
That was a little early.
what happened. That first grenade just exploded instantly. That was
Yeah, that was
so wild. All right, we might be able to do this here if I do this correctly.
Crossing her fingers. Rachel, come on, play
So
nice.
quickly.
Be good.
This virus
Want her to go
is
down.
powerful.
Okay. I'm gonna do a
Oh,
reload
there
and
you go.
beta hit, so I get the cancel. You might be able to kill her. Yeah, okay, we got her.
Hey, there you go.
I don't know what happened. Oh, she's not dead. I thought she was dead.
Oh,
my
wait,
god.
wait. Ah!
Now she's dead. That's so weird. I don't know why she dropped to the ground and didn't die. That was so confusing. All right, that's fine.
So it really was.
Well, that was terrifying.
That was certainly an experience. I mean, for the most part, it wasn't too bad until the first grenade I threw just it blew up instantly. Like, if you notice, the second grenade did not blow up instantly, so I'm a little confused as to why that happened, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
We didn't die.
Yeah, typical RE things.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Can't account for everything, It's just consistency in my Resident Evil games. That just doesn't. There's not.
That is just, you're asking for too much.
Yeah,
honestly.
that might be.
You need to dial it back a bit,
All right, Parker, let's go. Now, Parker,
Hey, Parker.
don't get stuck in the corner here. He does that sometimes.
Yeah, he does like to get stuck quite often, him. I swear. Every time you would show me the game, he would get stuck at least once.
There you go, attaboy.
Come on, Parker.
Good job.
Hey. Proud of you, Parker.
Good job, buddy.
Veltro fooled the FBC too.
Would you say this is probably one of the more difficult chapters or episodes of the run?
I would say it's probably where you're gonna find the most time loss in a single chapter. In terms of like most difficult, it's probably gonna be like a tie between like this. Later, when we're doing some of the more complex out of bounds and more of the holdout sections, we play as Quint and Keith.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a mix of a whole bunch of stuff. But I would say in terms of time loss, you're probably going to lose the most time right here.
Yeah, just because of I would imagine because of a lot of the RNG.
Yeah, the RNG and Rachel's boss fight being like really, really unforgiving. But now, speaking of out of bounds, we're about to do our very first one. And speaking of Quince and Keith, we are now going to play as Quince and Keith.
Yay!
We mostly just play as Keith, which is this guy here. I have the Ninja Keith costume on, which is pretty sick. It's one of my favorites.
So cool.
Yeah, I know.
Look, I love the like conch horn thingy he's got on his hip
Yeah,
and his little katana swords.
yeah, he's really cool. We decided to grab a screwdriver to do a little puzzle here. And that guy you hear us talking to is Quince. You'll get to see him later. He's a very big brain, a very big head.
He's very smart.
Very smart,
you know?
yeah.
Yeah, he's got just a gigantic brain. It's really hard to contain it within that head of his.
Yeah, it's quite a noggin. So the way this out of bounds works is it's pretty simple. I'm basically just holding aim right now, and this little cutscene right here, this little part where Keith is moving forward, that's not supposed to happen. When it ends, I can release aim. Basically what happens is for some reason, Keith's model gets pushed too far forward, and we basically get shoved out of bounds. Now we're going to skip all the stuff the game wants us to do. We're going to go over here. Oh, it's a little too slow.
Ooh, oh no!
Yeah, you're on like a timer there. I didn't take that line tight enough. You're on a small timer to get to that part before it just kills you straight up.
Watch your footsteps. We need to stay quiet.
We'll try that one more time.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, we got this. We got this. This out of bounds is actually like incredibly easy to do by accident. Even casually, you can just accidentally go out of bounds with this part.
Come on.
Yeah, I did it on accident when I first played, and I was like, oh, that's weird. And then I couldn't do it again. I wasn't sure what caused it until I looked at the speedrun and I saw what was actually causing the out of bounds to happen.
While we're trying to get this out of bounds again, I asked you a few questions about the skins for the characters. They don't do anything. They're mostly just a cosmetic thing, just for looks.
Yeah.
Just to look cool and swag.
But the only exception being the hunter costume for Parker.
Yeah, besides that
That's the only one that actually does anything.
That's some shocking footage.
Besides that, they just look really cool.
Left it behind. What is
Alright, don't die. I'll be judging you this time. What is going on?
I don't know how I'm not making that in time.
Are you like... I'm assuming you're like snagging onto the wall or something.
Something is like, yeah, something's grabbing me and like stopping me from getting there fast enough. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Didn't have any issues
Try
in
one more time.
practice.
Yeah, I don't mean, this is the first time I've seen you actually like have problems with this.
Let's try this again.
I'm blaming, you know what? I'm blaming the computer.
That doesn't even make sense. Come on.
It's like the computer knows, you know?
Yeah, the computer knows. So try this one more time. If it doesn't, we'll just do it normally. And we will go the regular route for it.
Then, yeah.
Oh, I confused myself with the puzzle again.
You just did this like
Three times. Yeah, 3 times. And I still like, it's like, wait a minute, what did I just do last time?
The last 3 times.
Area that's
Yeah.
been sealed off.
All right, one more time. I need everybody in chat to cross your fingers.
Yeah.
Hold them hands real tight together and cross them.
All right.
Cross them fingers and toes.
No trolling, Keith.
Come on, Keith. Don't get
That's
stuck.
some shocking footage there.
Don't get stuck, homie. You got this.
What is it?
There we go.
Hey, let's go.
There we go.
We got it. We got the oozba.
First try.
First try every time.
Yeah, every time.
There we go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Yeah, thank you. We needed the blessing on that one.
We need all the blessings. Yep.
All right, now we're back on the Queen Zenobia as Jill, and now the ship is sinking.
Oh no. Now you're just trying to scare me.
Where's the leak?
I don't want my boat to sink, dude.
Yeah, Catlink's gonna be going on a cruise in the near future, so this is really reassuring her.
Oh yeah, I'm very, very reassured that nothing will go wrong with my ship and it won't become the Queen Zenobia.
So if you get on and they say, "Welcome to the Queen Zenobia," you know you gotta.
Oh, I get right off of that boat.
Yeah.
Ain't no way I'm staying on.
All right, so this part of the game is probably, like, in terms of routing, the most confusing part of the game, because it's a lot of going through the same areas over and over. The whole premise is we have to kind of like lower the bulkheads or something along those lines in order to get the water to drain out of the ship. So we're going to get rid of that fella. We're going to go up here and spin a wheel. They're like these like little pressure steam valve things that are blocking us from being able to go where we need to go. And
the handwritten BAC.
It's so weird because it's almost like it was like last thing. Like, did we remember to do the art for the ship room, the engine room? And someone was like, "Oh no, I forgot." It's like, "Oh, can you get Jim from accounting to like really quickly just write down BAC so we can put it up on the thing?"
I'm on it.
Right. Yeah. This is probably going to be like the most confusing part of the run/game, just because a lot of the rooms look very same, and on top of that, you're going back into the same room like a few times just to do a very similar action. So it's very confusing.
Yeah, we got a bunch of goldfish here that are jumping at me.
Goldfishy, please.
Usually they can just be like sidestepped and you can avoid them. For the most part, assuming you sidestep them correctly, you can just dodge them.
I made it.
That is the snack you do not want to smile back.
Oh boy. All right, and now we're basically looping all the way back around where we just came. Hit this lever one more time. The whole idea is to get this to land on A so that we turn off the steam in a room we passed earlier so we can go in and get the valve handle and we can get a key, which is very Resident Evil. Get a valve, open a thing, get a key. That's the way it goes.
The usual Resident Evil mumbo jumbo.
Yep.
We're gonna have quite a lot of enemies just kind of jumping at us. A lot of enemies just saying hi.
Yeah, and this is our version of like QTEs this game has, which is like some mouse slide. You saw it earlier when like an enemy grabs you or wants me to slide my mouse to like get them off me. I believe on the 3DS they wanted you to use your stylus for that. To just like spin them off you.
Something like that, yeah. Or you want to shake the stylus across the screen. Instead, you have to violently shake your mouse.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's much better.
I think I'd rather the stylus personally, but you know.
Yeah, the game kind of assumes you should be having like a stylus in your hand the whole time while you're playing, which I'm not sure if I agree with that philosophy.
It would be weird, just like, because you'd be doing like the controller part of things. And then all of a sudden you have to have your stylus in your hand while you're playing it like a controller. I mean, maybe some people are all right with that, but that just sounds uncomfortable.
Yeah, it wouldn't be for me personally. We're going to grab this ammo, grab the key, and we're going to throw a shocking grenade in the water to take care of some of the fishies.
That looked like a baby toy.
It does.
I don't know why, but it looked like a baby toy.
It looks like a little toy. All the fish were over here, so they did not care about that grenade.
No, they did not.
I'm ready to restart this baby. Get in position.
All right. And that's basically the end of episode 5. And now we're moving into episode 6. We're basically going to be playing as Chris again. And we're going to be starting off with another out of bounds. There are 3 out of bounds in this run. They're not too bad in terms of executing them. They're just a little punishing on your timing, because if you're out of bounds for too long, you'll just die. The only one where that doesn't really apply is the one later where we do one as Jill. So yeah, that's episode 5.
Episode 6 time.
Yeah, so like I said, there's 6 episodes in the game, and each episode has a variance of 1 through 3 chapters in it. Oh no, sorry, wait, I forgot we have to do this part first.
Oh, hey Keith.
Yeah, we gotta play as Keith again.
I feel like we've been here before.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a few times. Although Keith is wearing a also not wearing weather-appropriate outfit.
Yeah, I'm not sure whose this works.
I'd say it's it's a good mixture of the two. At least Keith is wearing some pants,
That is true. Keith is
some
wearing
nice
pants.
comfy pants. Although I don't know how thick those pants are, so maybe just as bad.
So this section, we have like 90 bullets to kill like 6 or 7 invisible hunters. So hopefully we can do it in a reasonable amount of time without losing too much time.
Did I mention this blows?
And a lot of the hunters here all have the same, like they would spawn in the same spot, so they're not too hard to find. Also, the invisibility isn't really working much in their favor, so they're kind of easy to spot and deal with.
Quit! How many left?
As long as they die on time.
This
I don't
fellow
think they're...
was jumping.
Oh! Being a little jumpy. Oh,
There we go.
very nice. Very nice. Very nice.
I don't think there's any more.
Yeah, this is another section where it's really, really easy to lose time. Ideally, you want to kill them and be over here fast enough before that line shows up, because otherwise you have to wait for the dialogue to end before we can actually progress through this part of the game. But
Everything appears to be.
there's Quint's big head.
Quint, time to do your job.
He's just got too much brain for his noggin. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Quint's a very smart guy. That's why he does all the nerd stuff.
He's the nerd.
All right, so now that's the end of episode 5. Sometimes I forget it. It's that little chapter is so fast that it's easy for me to forget that it's even there. But now we're gonna move on to episode 6. We get to play as Chris again.
Our boy. It gets very confusing to keep track of what character is coming up next, I find, in this game. I personally don't run this game, so of course it's going to be confusing to me, but I always just like, which one's next? Is it Chris? Keith? Wait, Jill, maybe? No, Parker?
See, as you can tell, even for me, it's still a surprise. Like, oh yeah, no, yeah, we're playing as Jill this time, right? Yeah, never mind. Like, and then I remember, like, oh, that's where we're at.
Yeah. All right, Chris, show him how it's done.
So the whole idea of this part of the game is what we're doing here, why we're on this boat now too, is that we are meant to be saving Jill and Parker from their sinking ship. So that's why Chris and Jessica are here, is we're basically looking for them and we can get them off the ship. Because very obviously this is the exact same ship, right? So surely they are here and they are waiting for us.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, this is not a sister ship or anything.
Yeah,
No,
this
this is the same ship.
This isn't a fake ship meant to be a red herring by any means.
No.
Jill and Parker are okay.
Yeah, you'll notice...
I mean,
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, you'll notice small differences. Like, if you play the game enough, you would notice that we passed a few items that on the other ship, because we're not actually on the Queen Zenobia, we're on whatever, I don't remember this one's name, but it is a different ship, but that is meant to be identical to the Queen Zenobia, meant to bait us. There were like items, like there was there was ammo where there was usually an herb on the other ship, so they kind of hinted at it before you even got here that you're on a different ship, you're not on the same one.
The engines. I'd wager they're in the ship's bilge trying to get them going again.
So this out of bounds is going to rely on us using the AI of an enemy that's like the comms officer. We're going to basically line ourselves up and get knocked out of bounds here, and hopefully I can do this correctly.
Chris is going to take a little moment to get bullied into that pillar right there. Oh, nice.
And now
That should let us out.
and we're going to fall in here, and that's that out of bounds.
Easy.
Yeah, that one's a bit more forgiving since we're kind of just lining ourselves up and getting hit into the... That's like one of the only instances where that works, is that guy's going to hit us into a pillar, which allows us to clip out and just run straight to the end of this area instead of having to go all the way around and loop back down below, because otherwise this whole chapter would take forever. But thankfully we don't have to do that.
Heck yeah.
And now we get to skip this whole section and go straight to where we basically find out that the ship isn't actually the one that we're on, right? We're actually on a different ship, because for Jill and Parker, this part would basically be mostly underwater. and we would know by now that, hey, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense. Like, when we jumped down here as Jill, there was water, but now we're jumping down here as Chris and there's no water.
Wait a second, we're not drowning?
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. Where's all the water?
You'd think they would get off the ship, like, immediately, right?
Yeah. Oh, we got...
But this ship does still, in fact, have BOWs.
Yeah.
Because of course it does.
Yeah, they basically... The whole lore here is that Veltro had... I don't know how they had the money for this one, where they had another ship made, like an identical cruise ship made, also put out here on the ocean. And they're just like, yeah, let's just also put a lab on it, put all the BOWs on it, and all the exact same things on it. This thing probably costs like upwards of $1 billion to make, but I guess they just got it like that.
All in the name of fooling Chris.
Yeah. And it doesn't even work out for them in the end. What a slap in the face that's got to be, right? Like, it didn't even work. Because, like, yeah, sure.
That's like a lot of money down the drain.
They baited us here, but we still kind of win.
Yeah.
All right, so now we're going back to Jill, and the ship is actually sinking, and we got to go take care of it, basically. So we're going to grab this pipe here that's on the other side of that. We're going to go and break it on using it on this.
Miss Jillian, where is your respirator?
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're playing with a costume on, a lot of this starts to not make any sense because we're swimming around without. Because normally Jill's wearing like a wetsuit that would allow her to like be underwater and swim and all that stuff and have a respirator when she's under here. We just don't have that. We're in a pirate outfit.
I guess pirates just have the ability to breathe underwater. You know, Gillian or Gil Valentine.
Gillian Valentine.
Yeah.
She's good. She don't need it, I guess.
she's just too good.
We're hopefully not get hit by these guys. Ooh, a little too early on that one.
When you speak too soon.
Yeah, it's got a little too hopeful.
I'm kind of sad that Jill doesn't use the sword in her outfit.
Yeah, it is weird. It's like she does use that model of a sword, and she just doesn't pull it out from like behind her. It's like kind of weird.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It's a little sad she doesn't use it normally, but you know.
It's a nice cutlass.
Fine.
It's got like gems on it and everything.
Oh, I wonder how much the merchant would want for it.
Just like $5.
Oh, sweet. I could really use that $5.
All right, now we're riding the elevator back up to the top of the ship. We are coming up on another boss fight. This game kind of throws a bunch of boss fights back to back to back at you. That kind of show up starting at episode 3. Because you have Comms, obviously, me and Rachel. And I don't even remember what this enemy is called. Has a special name. Each enemy has a special name that I'm forgetting because there's so many of them. There's these guys. It's sad, they look cool, but we actually just ignore every instance of them because we just run right past them.
Bye, monster.
We
never-
leave Parker back there to fight, and we're just like, later, Parker.
Parker's got it. He's a strong man,
Yeah.
you know.
He's got it under control.
He's got good guns and that. He's got that axe, all right?
He
You don't mess
does.
with that axe.
Yeah, that's true. That axe owns.
At the very least, I hope they've picked up Chris's whereabouts.
All right. So this boss fight coming up here, I will need to listen to where the guys can end up because basically we're about to jump on an elevator. It's like a 2-part boss fight. The first part is one that requires me to listen to where he's going to be. The second one is more an aim check. But basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to ride the elevator with Parker and I'm going to listen to where he's going to spawn. And then when he spawns, I have to shoot him out of where he spawns and then react to where he's going to spawn next. Happens a few times just for this fight.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys, we're back again. Sorry about that. Hopefully it doesn't happen that much or ever again. Let's just hope we can finish out the run. So apologies for that, but we can start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Did you hear that?
All right. Thankfully, we hit a checkpoint right exactly where we crashed, so that's helpful. We were doing a retry there anyways, so that Parker would teleport to us because he likes to get stuck outside this elevator a lot. So what we're going to do now is wait for this sequence to start. So basically, the boss fight's going to start in a moment. I'm going to scan him just because we have nothing else really to do right now. Now we're going to wait for him to show up on different sides. There's one.
Kill it. We don't have time to talk to it. Sneaky
Parker,
son
get out of the way.
Yeah, we need Parker to
that thing
schmoove.
over the weight limit.
Alright, very nice, very nice.
All right.
Very nice.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, this boss fight does require quite a bit of auditory listening on where he's going to be going next. 'Cause you never know.
Yeah. So that's the first part of that fight done. Usually it's pretty straightforward. It's just shoot the weak side of his arm when he shows up. And now we're going to do the next part of the fight, which is a little bit more obtuse, which requires us to hit some pretty precise shots on one of the two heads. The one without hair, basically, is the one we have to shoot. Hopefully we can kill it without missing too much or kill it in a reasonable amount of time.
I believe. You got this. Easy peasy. I like how he turns into a mutated mutant ninja turtle, even more so of a mutant ninja turtle.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey, easy.
Didn't get very many crits, but
Pain in the ass.
that's RNG. What are you going to do, right?
The antenna is up above.
Away she goes.
That is the way she goes.
Good to take in the fresh air.
We got a lot more than we
Alright.
bargained for on this ship.
Yeah.
Moseying on now.
Been fighting for our lives this whole time.
Yeah, now we're going to go
I
end
hope
this
we can catch our
chapter
breaths after
after we do
checking
this.
in with HQ. I'll
This
check the
very,
outside
it's like the
wiring.
last electronic puzzle, or one of the last ones where it's like there's a bunch of different inputs on this one because there's so many little things to press, but they can be kind of a
No
pain.
way. Another stylus puzzle?
Yeah, another one.
Get out of town,
I
man.
think that should do it.
I can't believe it. They have so many on this ship.
Yeah,
This is
and now we're
Vermilion.
gonna push Parker into a corner
Read.
because we have nothing better to do.
O'Brien here.
He really doesn't want us to, but we're gonna do it.
We did it.
Don't put baby in the corner. What you doing? Stop bullying our man.
There we go.
What'd he ever do to you?
He has cost me multiple runs.
A setup, and we fell for it.
Listen,
How do you know?
he's just trying his best. Okay, what? You guys are morphing into one. This is weird.
It's like a fusion.
Fusion? Ha!
Exactly. We have Parker Jill. Jarker. Okay. Oh yeah, see, you basically, in terms of like the outfits, you do unlock them as you just play through the game. There are some you only unlock through the raid game mode, which is super fun, which is like one of its most popular game modes. Is the raid mode on Revelations is really, really fun. You basically could go through levels, killing waves of enemies, playing as different characters, like not just like, you know, Jill or Parker. You can play as quite a few different others that you don't normally get to play as. So it's super fun. So you unlock like the pirate costume and Sailor Chris and everything. It's a good time.
Stop the attack. O'Brien out.
I love the pirate outfit for Jill. It's so good.
Yeah, it's a banger.
Jackass here. The chief has filled me in on your predicament. There's only one thing you can
Yeah.
I love his nickname for himself.
Quinn gives himself a weird nickname for some reason. We don't know why, but that's just,
I know everything about
he wears it with pride, and you know what? I respect it.
Just get the
You know,
inside now.
I
I'll
say
meet you
it's
again
based.
soon.
Alright, don't get stuck,
Pretty
Parker.
based of him. Come on, Parker. Don't get stuck in the corner.
Parker can get stuck running into this elevator, just in the door, and he'll just be there forever until you do a retry. You cannot move him or anything. It is.
I don't know why, but all the AIs love to get stuck on the elevator corners. It's just literally just the elevator corner that gets them stuck.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I
Something about the door just really likes to hang on to them.
The UAV?
And now we're strafe
Drone
walking.
plane on this ship?
Because for some reason this call slows us down. Oh, getting fat shamed on the door a little bit there.
Oh. It's the cutlass, you know. It's a really
really
big,
is.
got a really big sword, you know.
Okay.
Here we go.
Where we're going.
I wish they gave the bird like wing flapping animations every so often.
Yeah, I wish it let out like a squawk every now and then.
I'll do what I can.
Yeah, exactly. Just like anytime I like hit a crit or something, it like squawked.
Ollie want a crit. Ollie want a crit.
Yeah. Basically, that'd be sick.
Yeah, that'd be so good.
It's Raymond. How does he know what we're trying to do?
Back into the mystery loading screens. Cross the fingers so PC doesn't crash again.
Yeah. I don't know what's causing it. I have a suspicion it might be some overheating shenanigans, but not much I can really do about that right now.
Yeah. A later us problem.
Yeah.
It's a later you problem.
Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're basically going to go up to a different deck. Hope this guy doesn't beat us up. This guy's going to beat us up, yeah.
Oh, no. A little bit. A little bit.
Take care of these guys.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
It's fine. Everything's fine. No, wait. Another
one.
stylus puzzle?
In the old
Oh!
in the old routing for the game, we would do this normally immediately after killing comms officer. I think I go to the deck on this one, yeah. We would do this after killing comms officer, but it's more of like a doesn't really make that much of a difference. You're gonna have to do it this way anyways, so this technically saves more time since you're gonna come here no matter what. But yeah, that's one of the. I think that is the last one.
You said the last one was the last one.
No.
Now you're saying this is the last one? I don't know if I believe you.
That is fair. So now we're kind of killing these guys on a cycle here. They're all going to spawn in the same spots. It's kind of like a rotation.
Thankfully, they all spawn in the same spot, and it's not RNG.
Yes. Kill this guy, and now two more are going to spawn here. We're going to collat them. Did not get the collap.
Okay.
There we go.
You got that door right before he starts talking, or
Yeah. If we don't.
locks you out of the.
Yeah. If we don't get to that door by the time Parker starts yapping, then we get locked out of opening the door until he finishes talking, and it's so sad.
Guess we'll just sit there and wait.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Quint, we're good to go.
More strafe walking.
Yeah.
Controls are in the ship's hold.
Anytime we're on a call, we gotta slow walk.
Go through the side deck to get to the
Very important.
You could have told us.
Oh yeah. Even though we're going just fine talking to him at full speed.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why they force us to do it, but
calculated how much time you have.
like right now, why am I not walking? Because he's talking to us. But okay.
Make up your mind, video game.
Kind of have this like long time section here. As you can see, the ship is going to explode. Very normal in a Resident Evil game for the place you're at to just explode for some reason. I'm gonna take a hit. That's fine.
Don't do it, hunters. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Holy, there are a lot of hunters on you right now.
Little time.
Woo! That's scary.
No problem.
Come on, Critty Spears, get them all.
All right, we got hit a lot, but it's no big deal.
As long as Parker doesn't get stuck on the elevator.
Yeah,
we're
just
good.
hoping Parker doesn't get stuck. That's usually the gambit we take every time. Is man, I really hope Parker doesn't get stuck.
Will Parker get stuck today?
Come on, you don't
Hey,
want to
Parker?
die here, do you?
He's twitching.
He is.
He's wanting to get stuck, I think. He's twitching so hard.
All right, now we're this little room coming up is a little spooky because we have to do a lot of. We can't be slow at all, or the cycle gets thrown off, and we have to do a few special things like break a few traps because there are going to be traps for some reason. Rachel is here again, by the way. So we're going to basically go around this, destroy this trap, and we're going to take a really tight line here and hope this guy doesn't hit us. And he doesn't. We're going to bust this trap. And we really want to hit this dodge or Rachel because our health is very low, but we'll see how that goes.
Cross my fingers for you.
Oh.
You got it. Oh! That was scary.
Oh, this is going to be kind of spooky. Okay, there we go. Rachel kind of like forced us into the wall, so we kind of got stuck and lost the cycle a little bit, but we got here without dying, so it's good.
You know, as long as you don't die, that's the important part.
Exactly. So that is...
it's time to get our vaccine, right?
Not quite yet. Now we're doing... We're getting near that chapter, I think. But we are in episode 8, which is... Yeah, no, that we're coming up on that, but what we're going to do first, I think, is our water out of bounds. See, guys, it's really easy to get confused because it's like we go through the same areas all the time, and we're all just like, is this where we do this thing? It's like, no, that's the next thing. I'm like, no, that was last thing. It's...
That's literally what I was saying earlier. I was like, I remember there was like this part where we're supposed to do this thing, and this sort of thing happens again later on with water coming into a room, and it gets very all over the place and confusing all the time.
Yeah.
It never ends, but yeah.
It does start to all blend together.
Like a bad nightmare or something.
Yeah, so we're going to grab that RPG, which is going to be useful for later in the game. And we're going to kind of make our way around the sinking ship so that we can do a fancy little out of bounds. Hopefully we do it right the first try. But we're basically going to skip all the way to the end of the chapter, doing some shenanigans that involve... This is the hardest of all the out of bounds because it requires us to navigate in the dark using our minimap. And we have to take precise lines or else we will get lost or we'll die because we're underwater, right? We're on a time limit before Jill runs out of breath.
Yeah, so basically it's gonna be like wandering into the void, swimming into the vast nothingness. I mean, it's almost like, you know, real life. Technically, if you were underwater, you would see nothing but a void. So, you know, it makes sense.
Exactly.
But this out of bounds is very, very interesting on how it works. So basically, you're going to be loading in different areas until you load in the correct area that you need to be at, or, you know, where Jill needs to be. So
yes,
you'll start to see like different parts of the map load in, and the mini map starts to load in different things.
Yeah, so right now we clipped out through that little jump, and we're going to wait till Jill gets slowed down, and we're going to take a dive. And we're going to swim forward. Jill's going to get shoved down here in a second, and that's fine. And I'm going to pay attention to my mini-map. I'm going to go straight up. And I'm going to rotate a bit over here.
It's just like swimming in the actual ocean.
Yeah. Now, if I did this right, we should come up on a door that will phase into, and when we do, we should end the chapter. Just like that.
There you go. It's safe and sound, chat. Don't worry. It's okay.
Easy peasy. All right.
Next chapter.
Oh, this is the arcade side-scroller chapter where there's no time loss, no time gain possible on this chapter. We kind of just sit here and we just don't die. It's kind of like the whole idea is we kind of fight off these parasites here in the water that kind of show us that, like, this is the thing that's the bioweapon that was created by Veltro. This is it, essentially. It's like a big parasite.
Yeah. And this part here, I believe, is just it just lasts the same amount of time every single time. You just gotta shoot things.
Yep.
regular arcade shooter type thing.
Exactly. This is 2 minutes and 25 seconds is how long this lasts. Sometimes, if you're lucky, the game will round down and you'll get it in 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Very big time saves, very exciting stuff, but doesn't usually happen to me. but it does. It's fun.
It never. When do you ever have things like that?
Exactly. That's you're on a no reset dead run, and then it happens, or something like that. Or, in this situation where the computer's crashed like 4 times, now it'll happen. Really something good will happen, right? We'll see the round down, maybe. Get the T24.
Oh, yeah, totally. Or the PC crashes at the very end of this part.
Oh, no. That's
not trying to jinx it or anything.
Speaking it into existence. Guys, if it crashes, you know who to blame.
What? Oh, wait. I believe it's the computer's fault, actually. Not my fault.
Gonna shoot some rockets at these guys. The rocket will one-shot them. But that'll be useful later, because this isn't our only time we're gonna have to do something like this with this enemy. Kind of shoot rockets and stuff at them to kill them really fast. Right now we're just kind of going towards the ship. We're just kind of big chilling. Not really much we can do to speed this up or anything like that. Your best bet is just to not die. That is your mission here.
You guys ever wonder how big a cruise ship is? Look at how big that cruise ship is.
It's massive.
That was a big ocean liner.
Look how big. You can't even see the end of it. It's so big.
It's massive. It would be terrifying for it to just fall over.
Yeah.
Right on top of you. Actually, wait, no, I don't want to imagine that I'm going on a cruise next month. It's not.
We did not get the 224.
Dang.
So I will now be resetting the whole run until we can get the 224.
No.
All right. Now we're playing as Jill again, and this time we don't have Parker following us. We actually have Chris following us. Not that it's really any different. They're basically the same guy in terms of AI, but he is following us.
Are all the AI basically the same?
Yeah, basically. I think the only good AI is Quint. So we don't have to rely on him for anything.
True. Well, he just does the big brainiac stuff.
Yeah, the big 5-head stuff.
Yep.
Hopefully we don't get grabbed by these guys. Don't do it! Oh, he missed.
Don't do it. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness.
Woo! Dude, they are on you like flies and on poop or something.
Exactly. Those enemies can like grab you, and they have this like really weird animation where they kind of toss you around, and then you get really confused and disoriented in the water because you don't know where you are anymore.
Where am I? Where am I? At least this part here is a little linear in comparison to a lot of the other cruise ship sections.
Yeah. And Chris teleports and magically gets ahead of us. That's not fair. We were winning.
Chris, we're gonna have to ask to look at your task manager.
Yeah. Going a little too fast there, Chris. You got cheat engine open or something?
You splicing, Chris?
Chris Redfield, a known splicer in the RE community.
Oh!
Goodness, Chris.
Can't believe it, Chris. You were one of the good ones, Chris. I can't believe you.
I miss when he punched boulders.
Me too.
Technically, this is before he was punching any boulders.
Oh, yeah, true. This is his pre-boulder punching era.
Yeah.
You know, this is where he was like, you know what? I'm going to get down with the boulders and start punching them.
So just like every other Resident Evil game, we are now in the lab that is somehow here. Because, you know, there's labs on cruise ships, at least in the RE universe.
Wait, there are?
Yeah. So make sure you look for
I'll
yours.
have to go. Yeah, I'm going to go look for this laboratory that they have on my cruise ship and ask them to look at their BOWs. Surely they won't look at me like I'm crazy.
That'd be funny. So how'd you get kicked off your cruise?
You see, I was really interested in looking for the laboratory that is on the cruise ship, and I asked them to see their BOWs, and they said, what is your problem? And we're gonna have to escort you off the ship. You are in places you probably shouldn't be. Like, oh.
Just end up in the captain's quarters.
Where's your laboratory?
There's Chris hanging out over there. Nice gloves. Pipe. Anchor arms.
What the?
So we're waiting.
Put his arms down to show you.
We got an enemy that's going to spawn here that requires 3 shots to the head to kill. He's only a pain because he has a big shield. So we're hoping to get the shots off early enough to where we can kill him without any problems.
That shield can definitely be problematic. There you go. Easy.
There we go.
Nice.
Not a problem.
One shot and his shield's down. And a few more shots, he's dead.
The only hard part about that is if you shoot the first shot too early, you'll hit iframes, and then he'll bring his shield up, and it becomes such a nightmare to deal with. We're going to switch to 30 again here to skip some dialogue so we can pick up the Magnum here before Chris locks us out.
It's okay. I'm fine.
Open the door. Okay, there we go.
Good job, Chris. You didn't get stuck.
Attaboy. It's always fun to zoom in on the AI counterparts because in other RE games they don't let you do that because they always try to dodge and avoid the shot because for immersion reasons, I guess.
Your character will just like take the gun away.
Yeah, in this game they don't do that, so I get to just like zoom in on them, and I don't know
I
why.
wish you could do that in later games. I still don't understand. Even it's like you could just make it where I can't shoot at them.
Yeah.
I still want to look at them. Let me look at them.
Let me admire my co-op partner.
Exactly.
That's the end of episode 8. Now moving on to episode 9, where things get a little bit more unhinged again. This is where like episode 9 and 10 are where it kind of picks up pace again in terms of like in one condensed few episodes is 9 and 10 because a lot of stuff starts happening and we jump between people again. Like we're going to now be playing as Quint and Keith again in one of the more intense standoff sections of the game. Where we have to basically, in the exact same area we were before, we're going to go into a little warehouse and fight off waves of enemies, including hunters, wolves, and the invisible hunter guys.
It's a BOW. I knew Felshul was involved.
Thing is, they haven't been the whole time.
We get to get a very beautiful look at Quint's big old forehead here in a second.
When they didn't want around, the Felshul came back. So they had to shake this up.
There he is.
No.
Look at him.
The time for conspiracy theories.
Look at the size of that noggin.
That dome is just glorious.
It's so large.
Is that a real in the flesh MB-28?
We're basically going to go around and
It's
pick
about
up
to
a bunch of
do-
stuff.
You take to gadgets like a
And
fly.
Quint's gonna do some
It's just a
big
computer.
brainiac things.
Yeah, he's going to be a hacker, man.
Brass tacks.
Man. Oh boy.
What the hell? Nothing's
Go,
happening.
go Quinn.
What did you do,
Quint.
It's not me. I need more power. The MB-28's a real
Alright,
gas
so we're gonna be picking up a bunch of stuff, and then there's gonna be a big wave of enemies coming in, dogs, hunters, you name it. They're all gonna be coming in, and Zeke's job here is to basically keep them off of Quint. We need to make sure that nothing interrupts what Quint is doing, because if Quint is interrupted, then therefore Quint stops doing what Quint needs to do, which prolongs the timer for this section.
Yep. Basically, the whole idea here is kill everything as fast as possible because the things are still on a wave timer as well, and so it won't end until the waves are also ending. So it's a time of don't let them touch Quint, and also make sure everything dies as fast as possible.
But that should only take a few minutes with me and my baby MB-28.
There's going to be 2 dogs that spawn here. I'm going to turn, and there's going to be another one down here. Turn back around here, there's going to be one right here, and then back this way, there's going to be one there. And then we're going to check down here again. Oh, that was not what I meant to blow up, but it's okay.
I think they've been after us the whole time.
Now this is where the hunters are going to spawn.
Authorized access.
The FBC? What are you talking about?
I'm hacking into their secret servers. I found them.
Damn it, that guy was stuck.
The crash. This attack proves they're involved. I'm telling the truth here. You gotta give me time.
All right, now we move on. That's basically like the first, like 25% of it, and then we kind of have to wait for a bit for the another wave to spawn. Kind of waiting on dialogue.
How much longer?
Let's see. 28% finished.
Your
At least
girlfriend is the
Keith
slowest.
uses
You know
his
that, Gwen?
katanas.
That is true.
Doesn't really use the katanas in this run, but you know, at least he can use them.
It's super funny how the dog
Very
will jump up
nice.
and just miss.
It is getting hectic up here. Oh, I like how this dog's just like chilling there.
Oh no. No.
What now?
The buffering is dropping like a stone.
What? Did that do it? Good now?
Good. Thanks.
Alright. Whoa there.
Can we chill, guys?
As you can see, this is definitely a part where you can lose a lot of time because obviously the the dogs and the hunters can be quite jumpers, and they like to just go all over the place as soon as you take aim. So oftentimes you'll miss shots when you really didn't intend to. You just kind of have to hope for the best on this part.
Thanks for the report, Captain.
Yeah, they can definitely be a bit of a nightmare, as well as like trying to keep yourself alive, because even though we're on casual, you can still get owned pretty fast.
You're gonna owe me big time.
Mm-hmm.
How much longer?
Okay, now the next wave, which is going to involve the big invisible hunters should be spawning now. We can use our Magnum.
It's another invisible monster. Watch out.
And hunt it. There it is.
Make a grown man cry.
Few more enemies here. I believe we're coming up on the final wave.
Oh, I just had a weird screen tear show up for a second there.
Oh, don't say that! Don't say that!
It's all good.
You don't want the PC to crash again.
I think that should be it.
That seems like it's it. I hope. For you.
Wait, look out.
Gwen! Ah! I can't believe you blew up that man's computer.
It's a nice computer.
You say that, but then you look at the monitor and it's just, what is that refresh rate? What is going on here?
We're pumping.
That's flickering like no tomorrow.
Finally. That's it for them.
Okay, I think it's safe to have a look at this.
Kind of just waiting around now for Quentin to finish. And that's the end of the holdout section. That didn't go too bad, ultimately. Didn't get too owned, thankfully. Oh, it's got to be thankful to not get too owned.
Or, you know, die.
Or die.
You don't want that either. Alright.
And now we're back to Jill and Chris. We're basically playing laser dodging now in this lab.
I know.
Ooh, yeah,
The
this
control
part,
system must be in
this
the
part can be
lab.
very interesting. So their lasers in this are often invisible. That you can see them briefly for like a moment. Basically, what the game wants you to do is it wants you to use the scanner. But instead of using the scanner, you can still briefly see where they are, and then you can go right through them. Go right through and navigate like a maze, essentially.
Yeah, it would be casually you would use the scanner, but they are the same every time. I still even sometimes get a little confused going through them, so I might run into one. If I do, don't judge me too much for it. But we're
Oh, I'll judge you.
we're basically hoping to get through the maze without getting hit too much, because it is the same pattern every time.
I think this is the lab's control system.
Does it work?
Now we were just waiting for Chris to open this guy up for us.
Okay, I'll sweep the lab, see what I can find.
Good.
Chris,
I cracked the code
can
on
you
the door.
open up the elevator?
Thank you, Chris.
Open up the door.
Will do.
Thank you, Chris.
You can count on it.
Goodbye, Chris. Alright. Get on.
Ooh, I did get owned. Hold on, let me just verify real quick where I'm at.
Did you know there is a laser there?
There is a laser there. My brain was like a little confused about where I needed to go for a moment. But it's fine. We made it. No problem.
There you go.
You go through that little puzzle like 3 different times, and each time it's a bit different. Okay. Kind of have to take care of these guys that are just hanging out here.
You got it. You got it.
There we go.
Yeah, so there's a lot of sections in the later half of this game where it's often you'll get a bunch of enemies that show up, you shoot all the enemies, you go to the next area. You'll have like additional little things like the lasers or like some puzzles you'll have to do along the way. We need to get that that little shiny thing right there.
Yeah.
Gotta get that. We gotta go through the lasers one more time.
Game did not want to let me jump down there. I have a bad reputation with ledges and Resident Evil games.
Oh, don't we know? Or at least us and your community are very well aware of you and ledges.
I have problems with ledges in these games where like the interactions, jumping down, going up ledges just doesn't work for me half the time in Resident Evil games, and I've said words about it in the past. But you know, for the most part, this game cooperates, so I gotta give it that. In other games, no, not so much.
What do you mean? We just saw you mess up the ledge right there.
It was fine.
Downloading data.
Was it fine?
Wait.
It's fine. We're gonna get
Was it fine, Ezekiel?
It's fine. Now we're gonna get our vaccine.
Oh yeah, our vaccine. Now we can go swim in germ-infested water.
Yeah. This is Jill's way of informing us the importance of vaccines. If we did not get the vaccine before doing this section, Jill would die right here instantly, and we'd have to do it over again.
Technically, considering the pressure of the water that would enter that room on a cruise ship, she would be dead anyways. But yeah, it's a video game logic.
She should be dead.
Technically speaking.
But we're playing a Resident Evil game, so things just don't apply to Jill like they do everyone else.
True. Jill is just an immortal beast. He is the tyrant.
Yeah, she is built different. She's the tyrant for tyrants.
Yeah.
I got the passcode.
Good work.
All right, now we're doing another holdout section. This game does have a handful of them where we basically sit here and we fight things until a timer runs out. And this one, it's kind of like the last one where we have to kill everything before the timer can end. There are certain enemies that we have to kill, some that we don't. But this is more wave-based than anything. So we have to kill a few waves of enemies, and then the timer will end. And the speed of which we do this depends obviously on how fast we end the wave sections.
Obviously, you're going to finish it super fast.
Yeah, no problems.
Yeah. You got Britney Spears with you, right?
Yep, right here.
She'll do all the damage,
So it was
all the
you.
work.
Exactly. We're gonna get a couple ooze are gonna spawn here.
Look out.
My mistakes are about to be remedied. You will show and support the Queen's annulment. I hope you don't mind watching me die.
Nice.
We are gonna take that guy out. Now we're waiting for the big dudes to spawn here in a second. Hope Chris just
The shield, boys.
should be one spawning down here.
There he is. You always want to shoot them in the head, yeah?
Yep. Before I finish this section, we need to do an item swap real quick. We're gonna put damage 5 on this, damage 4 on that. Oh. You didn't see that?
Nice shot there.
Chat, you did not see that?
I saw everything. Cat also saw everything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Chat, we keep that between us. Do you understand?
Oh, okay.
We don't talk about that.
Virus neutralization.
That's a secret between us.
Yes, of course. It's safe with all of us.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. I
And
appreciate
YouTube,
it.
of course.
Thank you.
You can't forget about YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, keep it to yourselves, please. All right. So that's episode 9. Now we're moving on to episode 10. We're going to go back to playing our favorite pal Parker here in a moment.
Oh my god. Chat says they're going to tell everybody.
Chat, please. What?
I'm sorry. It's over for you.
Chat, what did I just say? What are you doing? Yeah, well, guys, please.
Over. Everybody's gonna know. All right. So we only have. Oh. It was over so bad, he said, you know, I gotta go.
Okay, I am back once again. Hopefully that doesn't happen before we finish the run. So only a couple episodes left. So start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go. So thankfully again, we ended right on a checkpoint. Very lucky. So now we're at Bless. Yeah, we're now at the start of chapter 10 where we're playing as Parker again. This chapter is pretty fast. We don't really do too much. We kind of dodge a few enemies, we get into an elevator, and that's the end of the chapter basically. So this is the chapter where we're basically going to split up from Jessica, since we're all on the ship now. Chris, Jill, Jessica, Parker, we're all here hanging out. So what we're going to do is get to the elevator and get out of here. This is where, however, we see that Jessica basically betrays us. We find out that Jessica's been a double agent this whole time.
Jessica.
Yeah, I told you guys, she's not cool. We're hopefully... Don't get too beat up here.
It's fine.
And we need these guys to behave. Okay, great.
You know, the whole squad is here to fix your computer.
Exactly. Now we're basically gonna have a little conversation with Jessica. And she's like, oh yeah, I'm already there. And we're like, how'd you get there so fast? How do you know where everything is?
That was fast.
You're just slow. And you owe me another dinner.
But now we're just chilling
I never got you that drink.
on a very slow elevator.
And enjoying our cruise, of course.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're here to do.
Yeah, this is if you've never been on a cruise, chat, this is exactly how all cruises go.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Oh, it's really good to know.
Yeah, this is you should expect all of this.
Oh, even the BOW?
Yeah, you should also expect to see Chris in a sailor outfit.
Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted on my vacation.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There's that one. Another very short chapter before we move back on over to Chris and Jill.
Yes, this game does have 12 episodes in it, so we're getting really close to the end. Hopefully nothing goes wrong by then.
Hopefully.
We should be good. Oh, hi Jill. Hi Chris.
And we're back. Basically, again, the ship is exploding. Again. So now we're running through, we're basically get picked up by a helicopter on the top of the Queen Zenobia because we're basically sunk about halfway into the water and everything's exploding. So what that guy Kirk there, or Hat Trick as he's called, is basically trying to do is get us off the ship, and we're gonna follow behind Chris. Now, speedrun wise, we want to stay as close to Chris as we can because we can go through the same door he has that he's opened if we're close enough, but if we're not, we have to wait for it to close and then open it with our own animation, and that's just not ideal.
We just gotta hope that we go at the same time as Chris. Chris, get back here.
Chris got a little confused there.
Oh, yeah,
You got a little lost. I understand. I too get lost on this ship, Chris.
Very easy ship to get lost on. I don't blame you.
Oh, we beat him on the ladder. That's always good.
You know, for a sinking ship, I'm very surprised that the power is still working.
Yeah. It is weird. Doesn't really make too much sense.
No.
But then again, it is a Resident Evil game.
True. You know, all logic just goes right out the window.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets Parker.
Hey, Parker. Hey, our good old buddy, old pal, old friend. Surely nothing bad happens to our friend Parker.
Hey, Parker, what happened to you?
Hi, June.
Oh, hi,
Can
June.
you stand, Parker?
This is where strafe walking
Hey, Parker.
becomes super valuable, because otherwise it is like really, really slow to walk around with this guy.
Jessica shot me. She's
Yeah,
looking for me.
and as well with it looks like such a goofy animation to strafe walk with an AI companion.
Yeah.
Just because it looks like you're kind of like gliding across the ground.
Can't we turn it off or something?
Yeah, it is. It's a super interesting. This whole part here is we're basically walking around with Parker, and we're gonna be killing a couple dudes that are in our. Oh, this guy is egoing our shots a little bit.
Whoa. Fellas, please.
All right,
Fellas,
I'm kind of
please.
stuck on them. Okay, there we go. The fellas got a little.
They were giving a little handsy.
Yeah, they were giving me the hands for sure.
Chris, I'll explain later.
These guys were just gonna blow up.
Me up for now.
Roger that. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
Get them right out of the way. Chris, you could be a little bit more helpful, honestly.
Chris could be a little faster.
He just likes to walk.
We're hoping this guy doesn't own us too hard. Just one hit is fine.
It's
Chris, we know that.
Yeah, I know. But we're not leaving anyone behind. I'm really sorry.
All right.
Come on, Parker, you're almost there, buddy.
We're just gonna leave our boy Parker here. We're just gonna peace out without him. He'll be fine. Take it easy, Parker.
We're out of time.
Just leaving our friend Parker.
Sorry, Parker.
I am offended.
On behalf of Parker.
I'm on behalf of Parker. I am offended. That poor man has gone through so much.
He really has.
And you're just gonna leave him behind like a terrible friend. I can't believe
I
it.
think it's implied he got out, so it's fine.
No, he did not.
He's fine.
He's gone forever.
There's another one of these guys we just ignore by going up the ladder right behind him.
I love how wiggly he is.
It's like the inflatable arm tube guys.
Yeah. Wacky wavy arm inflatable tube man. Wacky wavy arm inflatable tube man.
Just like those guys, basically.
Yeah.
We're gonna climb up this ladder and do one more retry. This is to kind of reset us towards the top here. Get the AI all figured out. So now we're coming up on another boss fight. This one's a bit more straightforward. It's also a two-phase boss fight where we do one section on the ground and one section in the air on a helicopter. It's basically going to rely on us using the Magnum, which we picked up earlier, and this rocket launcher. So we're going to hold left while these things fall to our right. And then we're going to hold to the right. If you get hit here, it's not like an auto kill. You do take a bit of damage.
Wow, Jill sure has a really good traction on that wood.
Yeah, I don't know how she's doing this. This would be crazy hard.
Yeah, you would have to actually like grab onto the side of things. Also, terrifying lifeboats just coming on down.
Exactly. All right, so basically this fight's gonna start, and we're gonna shoot two tentacles on our left. Hopefully, if we do it right, we'll kill both tentacles at once. Sometimes there's a little bit of RNG where the tentacles can split up right away, and that'll be very sad, but normally if we do it correctly, that shouldn't happen, but there's that tiny bit of randomness that can occur where they just peace out. Saving content.
Stay successful. We move on to the next chapter without any problems, surely.
Surely. Okay.
Someone mentioned that Jill has really good traction because of the pirate boots. You know, I think I agree with that. That's a pretty good point. Alright, so we're just going to be shooting these tentacles as they come out until we get the little crate here, but we're not going to pay attention to that right now. We're just going to keep shooting at the tentacles.
And there we go.
Get out of here. There we go. Now we get the rocket launcher.
So that's the end of the first phase of the fight. This guy is very big and dead. It's a very big
I like
leech.
how it's just like the tentacles are doing all the work, and the big thing in the middle is just like, I'm sad.
Yeah, he's just hanging around.
He's really sad. Look at him.
He ain't feeling too
He
good.
killed his brothers.
And now the second part of this is we're kind of doing this again, where we're on the turret, and we need to kill these things as fast as possible, basically.
Trust me.
Okay, fine. Hold on to your seats.
And there's gonna be like a ton of them coming out. They're all coming out from the same spot, so it's not too bad. You can generally get them pretty quickly. Come on, guys. Hello?
Sometime today, fellas.
Hello?
There they are.
There we go. Okay. That would have been a little confusing.
These guys are taking their time today.
Yeah, they're really just like not wanting to move. You know, I get it. It's like me when I wake up in the morning without caffeine. You know, you just don't want to get out of bed.
That is very relatable.
Yeah, do I really want to do that right now? Really? You know, 5 more minutes, Mom. 5 more minutes.
It's 5 more minutes, Mom. That's fine before school.
Yeah.
I don't want to wake up.
Right. It's gonna be taking some time. This is basically just another on-rail shooter. There's a few enemies you gotta get through, and then we move on.
Yeah.
This part thankfully isn't too rough. There is a little bit of an issue where things like before can pop out slower than usual.
Yeah.
Or sometimes things just don't die right away, so.
It's another one of those situations where you're kind of on a timer to kill things as fast as possible, and the only like real time loss that kind of comes from this is from just not killing stuff fast enough. So hopefully we don't have too much of a problem with that.
Cross my fingers for you.
Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Make another wave. There we go. And now we just wait
Did we kill it?
for him to essentially open his mouth and spawn a couple other guys, which we're not going to do anything about because he's basically immune to death here. We're just waiting for Kirk to give us a rocket launcher to end the boss fight with, because these guys will not die.
Yeah, they just keep coming out of everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
You know how to treat a girl, Kirk.
Thanks, Kirk.
Aim for its mouth.
Oh, Kirk with the hookup.
Boom.
Bud. Boom.
That's the end of that, fella. And now we're moving on to Parker again. One more Parker section.
Nice, nice, nice. One last moment with Parker.
Yeah. One more.
Right.
One
We should
more.
get to the
This used to be hands down the hardest part of the game, because as you can see, I only have 4 bullets in my pistol and 15 in my SMG, and it's basically what we were just using for this whole area was that because we didn't know the axe owned on the skin. So then we switched over to this, and suddenly things got a lot easier.
The boss has pushed for an expansion of
Yeah,
the
it's crazy how much of a difference that axe just makes with for the run.
Yeah.
Considering how much damage it actually does. You'd think that a gun would do more damage than an axe, I guess, but you know, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, you know, we'll take it.
PC has a lot of growing to do.
Could be some lore behind it where the hunters have like bullet resistant hide or scales or something. But
maybe
sharp objects maybe pierce it better. I don't know. So basically the idea here is we have to save Raymond. We need Raymond to relax a little bit.
Raymond, chill.
What we're hoping is that this guy jumps over, and he did, so that's good.
We want to help the cadet. We have to get rid of them.
Okay.
You doing okay there, Raymond?
He's got that look on his face. We can't really see it, but I know he's got it.
It's okay.
He's got that tense look on his face yet again.
You're hurt bad.
We got Conan O'Brien here on the ground. We need him to stand up so we can get moving.
Give him a shoulder. Parker,
HQ has told you to leave.
Raymond,
But I can
get
still
up.
fight.
Time to go.
You're not convinced.
We got basketball training later.
We can't pull out yet. There are civilians out there.
Alright, so this is going to be a lot more strafe walking as we get Raymond to where he needs to be.
To regroup.
And as you can see, it's very weird how the strafe walking works. He just looks very odd.
Kind of sliding around everywhere.
Yeah, it's just sliding everywhere.
These terrorists must
Slowly getting there.
We're gonna shoot these hunters as they try to hit. Ideally, we want them to interrupt. We might get hit here, and that's fine. Ideally, we want to just interrupt their swing so we can get past them, because them being alive doesn't really matter. We just don't want him to do that. Get out of the door. Out of the door. Thank you.
Hunter, please.
Sometimes they'll just jump in front of doors infinitely, and you just can't get through. It's a massive pain. And we're gonna drop our friend off here, and we're gonna go upstairs. I got a tourniquet for him.
He needs immediate first aid.
We should
Now we
be
gotta
okay.
drop off Conan O'Brien.
Take a seat here, friend. Just hang out, and surely you won't die if we just leave you alone for a little while.
the med units.
Oh, surely, yeah. He's fine. He's a trooper, you know.
The interesting thing about this game is it kind of paints a picture that Raymond is kind of evil for some reason. Like, he's kind of just a jerk, and they kind of make him look out to be like, maybe he's a bad guy because of how much of a jerk he is, but he's actually the most good guy out of everyone here besides, like, Jill. he's on the good guy team, and he had to be super secretive this whole time because Jessica was was an actual bad guy. So it's kind of like the trade-off we had the whole game.
Okay, fine.
Oh, Jessica.
Guys in your own games.
A cruel, cruel lady.
Yeah. Take care of that
This
guy.
is serious. We'll take the commander with no
This is where it gets a little confusing because we were here earlier as Parker where we had to go up these stairs, go to a different level. But now we're back here on the 4th level because we got to get a tourniquet, and then we'll go back downstairs where you were surely not confused by now, right?
Yeah. And as you can see, the mountain of enemies you have to deal with here, so having the very, very bare minimum ammo to go through this, you could tell it was probably not the greatest experience. So the axe is definitely very, very helpful in that regard.
Yeah. If you're going to play this game casually and you unlock this skin, I would recommend using it for this section because even casually, the ammo they give you just is not enough to handle it. And even on the casual difficulty, the very easiest difficulty, it is hard to deal with. Very, very hard and very easy to die because hunters, even on casual, have this special little animation they'll do where they'll leap on you and they will one-shot you even from full HP. It's like a little execute that they can do, and it's really unfortunate when you get hit by it.
I order you to stay alive. We're coming.
It's also funny that
Excuse me, boy.
Parker orders him to stay alive. Like, I don't think that's how that works.
You gotta stay alive, mister, or I will take away your ice cream.
Oh, not the ice cream. Let's be reasonable here.
Yeah, it's gonna be all gone. You gotta stay alive. There's no choice.
There we go.
All right. Safe and sound.
Let's go, Raymond.
Now we can take care of our little cadet.
Come on, buddy.
We got places
Gotta
to go.
now.
I think you can move, cadet.
Yeah, go to
I
elevator.
can fend off anything that comes our way.
Hopefully Raymond doesn't get stuck.
Yeah, Raymond could also get stuck here getting into this elevator. We're just hoping he doesn't. Really hoping he doesn't. He's kind of back there. He's making his way.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Come on, Raymond, get in the elevator.
I was close for a second.
Oh, okay.
He bumped on the
scary.
corner there for a moment.
All right, Raymond, you get all the ice cream you want. Good job.
Oh, this is where he talks and he switches between the pain face and the not pain face. It's really funny.
But how did they manage to evade the FBC's vast intelligence network? It just doesn't add up.
It's like he's mean mugging.
Unless somebody wanted this to happen.
Yeah. He really wants to show off his teeth.
He's really mean mugging.
Investigate this thing. We're here to resolve it. results.
Oh my god. He's really committed to that face.
Everything I've said, it's sound.
All right, now we have another little holdout section. This will be the last one of the game where we essentially are going to kill some hunters while we let Raymond get to safety. And then we have to kill all the hunters in order to end the episode.
Cadet alive.
I know you're hurt, but try to keep up, Cadet.
That guy gets stuck down there every time, so we just kind of take him out while we wait for...
He loves to just run into a wall.
Yeah, he usually just sits down and runs into a wall, but I think Jessica shot him out of it, so he did not get stuck this time.
There you go.
Still just waiting for our friend Raymond. Take your time.
Raymond!
Not a speedrun or anything, Raymond. Take your time.
Raymond!
We'll take care
Can
of
you run
this.
faster, please? I'll give you 2 scoops of ice cream.
Oh, snap. 2
Ooh.
scoops?
Yeah, 2 scoops. He's only gonna get 1 before, but now he's gonna get 2 scoops. Crazy, I know.
I believe that is all of them. And now we wait for the voice line before we can actually leave. There we go.
I would hope so. Let's hit the command room.
Okay. Open the door. Okay. All right, that's the end of chapter 11. Now we're going into the final episode, which is weird that the final episode isn't called Revelations, but the one before it is. It's a little nit.
You have to have a revelation before the end.
Oh, you know, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It all makes sense now.
Now Raymond's just gonna hold out for 3 scoops. You know, you're probably right. He's probably just gonna hold out for the 3 scoop. You know, I don't blame him though. I would too.
Depends on the ice cream. What are we talking about here? If it's a mint, I'm not here for it. But
oh, caramel, some form of caramel vanilla ice cream or something.
Okay, I can get behind that.
My revelation was definitely the ice cream.
All right, now in the final episode, this first chapter of it is the last part of it is like a 30-second long chapter. But this part, we're basically swimming underwater now. We're back in the current day or present day. Shortly after we saw the things on the beach, the blobs, now we're swimming in the sunken Queen Zenobia as Jill. Without this costume on, we would normally have like a breathable like oxygen mask and respirator, all that stuff. As you can see, there's like bubbles coming out of her as though she's wearing it, but we're wearing the pirate costume, so we don't have that. So it looks a little funky.
Just looks like she's got gills.
Yeah. Gil Redfield.
Gil Redfield.
Or Gil Valentine.
Gil Valentine.
Too many.
I was gonna say, wait a second.
Just too many people. It's just there's too many.
Too many people in the ship.
Too many people in the RE universe. I gotta remember a whole bunch of names: Redfield, Valentine, Winters, like Wesker. Just come on, like, too many names.
There's too many cooks in the too many chefs in the kitchen of sorts.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole idea of what we're doing here is we need to get into the ship because we're looking for evidence that will allow us to basically incriminate the Veltro people that caused all these problems. So we're swimming past. You saw what there. This is a little bit of a risky area. We're kind of swimming past these big blobs. They are a one-hit kill if they touch you. So we're hoping we don't get touched. That would be ideal. We're gonna hit this button. We're actually gonna do a retry to reset this guy's position so we can actually swim past him. We're gonna wait for him to swim past a little bit. All right, now we're gonna go out.
Okay, on my way back.
We don't have a breathable air here. We can't die while out of breath or anything in this area because technically we have an oxygen tank. You just can't see it. But we're gonna wait right here for this guy to pass because we do not trust him. Because we do not want to die. All right.
That was close.
Don't die on us.
Okay, and now we're gonna go through here. Because doors would surely be this easy to open at the bottom of the ocean.
Oh yeah, surely there's no pressure or
Yeah.
anything to like open the door like that.
Yeah, it's easy peasy, no problem.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now we're walking through the Queen Zenobia again. And we're going to look for a fella here at the end of the game. Now, the last boss fight is Jack Norman. And Jack Norman is kind of trivialized by this RPG we have here. Granted, the RPG doesn't instantly just end the fight like it would in every other Resident Evil game where you have like an RPG like this. Yeah, I know.
That is unheard of. Not my Resident Evil.
God, oh, how much oughtest thou?
We're gonna go right down here.
By each one to be dreaded.
We have to wait for a bit of dialogue before this actually ends, before we can actually trigger the last part of this game. You know, this game was made a while ago when we're looking to get a PDA from this guy. Have you guys, chat? Do any of you even know what a PDA is? Like, who here is aware of what a PDA is? Because they fell out of style real fast.
Oh, yeah, I totally know what a PDA is. I totally used it all the time. Yep.
They're so short-lived. They're like little pieces of technology that they're meant to be like a little like bookkeeping device or like organizational device, where you would set calendars, reminders, and timers and stuff like that, and like you could record stuff. But basically, they got instantly replaced by the iPod. Because the iPod ended up just doing a lot of that stuff. So,
yeah.
In case you guys are wondering.
I see, everybody's just thinking it's public display of affection.
No, that,
you are wrong.
That is not what, I mean, that is what the acronym stands for in that context, I suppose, but not in this one. All right.
Chat, you're a little off the mark.
I believe it stands for Personal Day Assistant or something like that. Something
like that, yeah.
All right, now we're coming up on the last fight of the game. I will call for time once he is dead. So ideally, we shoot him with a rocket, and then we sniper him until he dies.
What the?
I don't know where Jill was looking there.
Looks in places. All right, so we want to make sure that we shoot the heart and then the big brain or the big bushy stuff at the bottom. There's misses there, unfortunately.
Oh, I can't see him.
Okay. Oh, we're getting a little let's get a little juicy in here. That's okay.
Gonna try to recover it.
Gonna try to realign.
Okay, we're gonna restart it because he's doing the funny teleport stuff.
So when he starts to do the teleport thing, it becomes very, very difficult, and he can start doing the teleport thing for very long periods. So it's almost just faster to reload the checkpoint and go from there. Right, there we go.
There we go.
Very nice. Hey.
And he's dead, and
There
time
it
will
is.
be now. All right, we made it through.
We made it to the end.
through
Oh my
without
God.
crashing again.
All right, before it crashes, anything you want to say? Where can people find you?
You guys can find me at twitch.tv/CaptainEzekiel, and thank you, Eck and GDQ, for having me on and for putting up with the technical difficulties. Obviously, thank you to Kat for providing my commentary. It's always nice to have her here when she doesn't run this game, so it's very, very nice that she came and commentated for us. And yeah, if you guys want to check me out, I run a lot of Resident Evil games. Primarily, I run Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 4 Remake. I ran Revelations. I ran a handful of Resident Evil games, but mostly known for Resident Evil 7. So that is what I will be doing in the near future. So if you guys ever want to check me out, twitch.tv/CaptainEzekiel and twitch.tv/Callie to check out her. She also does a lot of horror games and RE speedruns as well. But yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys for sticking around through all the technical difficulties. I do appreciate everyone hanging around, but yeah, everyone have a great night.
Bye.
All right, thank you very much once again for the run, even though it had technical issues. You know, these things happen. You can't control the way your computer is going to behave. I do appreciate chat as well for sticking around for that run. We do have one more run for you tonight. We're going to set that up really quick, and we'll be going into Revelations 2. We'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back from the break. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you enjoy the run of Revelations 1. While it is unfortunate with the crashing, things can't always go according to plan, and at least we got to the end of that. With the summer being hotter, sometimes computers do overheat, so hopefully next time we have it, it will be less crashy. But we do have one more run for you tonight. Speaking of Revelations, there is Revelations 2, which is kind of weird because it doesn't relate to Revelations 1, but they named it Revelations 2. Either way, it's a cool speedrun coming up, and I hope that you will enjoy it. Here is Soulless Persona with Resident Evil Revelations 2. Take it away.
Hey, I will be doing New Game Casual for this. Now, like Adice has said, Revelation 2 is really weird. A lot of the gameplay is vastly different because it's on RE6's engine. So the gameplay and a lot of the things going on will be vastly different from how Rev 1 is. It's a lot faster pace and a lot, I shouldn't say grimier, but it's a lot more grudgy, maybe. I don't know how to describe that. But yeah, it's a lot faster and it's a lot more heart pounding, as I like to call it. Rev 1's a very slow, methodical kind of thing, while this game is like, alright, time to just put it all on you at certain points.
Yeah, it almost has more like the virus from RE5, the Ouroboros virus, that's used in this game. The enemies are kind of based off that, so you see a lot of the, like you said, grimier, kind of ugly enemies. Even worse though here.
Oh yeah.
None of this makes any sense. What did we do?
Yeah.
And now that Claire's in her home, a prison, we're doing great. Now, a lot of beginning of this is just setting mood. This game also, one thing about both Revelations games, they set up a lot of atmosphere. And at least for this, compared to at least in Rev 1, in my opinion, it's a little bit slower for the run to start for the first, 2-ish minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, Stiegel, I think. It takes a little bit.
Yeah, having to climb all the way out of this prison.
Yeah.
Once you get to the upper level of the prison, then you actually have something really going on, but we are about to encounter our very first enemy shortly here.
Yep. And another thing about this game, it is co-op, unlike Rev 1. You got Moira and Claire. Claire can use guns, knife, as you saw me pick up. Moira has a flashlight, and later on she's going to receive a crowbar. She can't use guns. She can use the grenades of this game, which is some bottles that you can make. And there's a crafting system in this game, not just herbs, which will be something else we'll see a little bit down the road. Just think Last of Us, but a little bit watered down. A lot watered down, actually. But there's a lot of care, and it's a lot similar to, at least a bit like RE0, where you can switch characters. We can't do it now, but it will give us a prompt a little bit. It kind of slowly sets it up to before you get everything going for the beginning of this.
So fun fact here, that zombie, you can actually on New Game Plus do that in 1/. You get some, there's some skill upgrades you get in this game, which you'll see Solus getting quite a few of. But that allows you to do a lot of these things, a lot quicker.
Of course. But yeah, we will
makes a lot of things a lot safer.
Yeah, we'll be doing some upgrades later. There are certain upgrades that definitely need, but we'll see that when we get at the end of each episode. We'll be able to do some upgrades before going on to the next one. So, yeah, choose them wisely.
One honestly terrible thing this game has, especially in terms of speedrun, is there's a stamina meter in this game.
You can't see it.
You can, it's invisible. And
this must be the way out.
It's out of 100. Yeah, it's out of 100. And I keep thinking the other one's a timer. This one's just a percentage.
Yeah. Now, the reason, another reason why I started watching the cutscene, you regain stamina during cutscenes, which is why you'll see me occasionally start playing cutscenes, having them just play out, because I'm trying to get the stamina refilled. So, if you see that, that's what I'm doing.
Now, thankfully, IGT doesn't run during cutscenes, so letting it play out to regain stamina is what you want to do.
We made it.
But a little counterintuitive, but
Here's Pierce's body again. God bless you. Dead before you even show up.
Follow me. He must have shook loose.
All right, we're about to get the character switching.
It's too dark to see. Shine the light around. Claire, I see the key.
All right. I messed up a wee bit, but that's fine.
Try shooting it down.
Gonna climb up. Nope. Grab the key because it fell, and we're gonna run over here. Oh, don't want to climb the ladder apparently. There's gonna be a lot of.
I never want to climb this ladder.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of character switching to either have them closer to the door so we can move on, or for stamina, Moira and Claire, or Barry and Natalia, they both have their own stamina. So sometimes you'll see me switch off at certain points, like when we go through certain doors, to make sure I have full stamina to do a run. If they run out of stamina, they'll start kind of doing like a very breathless jog, which we don't want. That is slower. There's also a dodge mechanic. You can do it at any time compared to Rev 1 where it's a timing based. When it's not upgraded, it is not that great. So you're not going to see me do it too often. Now we shoot this
skip here.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You want to go ahead?
No, you go.
All right. Yeah, so right here we're setting up a skip that allows Moira to start prying this off before... Well, actually we just skip the dialogue entirely, which would lock us out of doing anything. And you saw this a lot in Rev 1, in Zeke's run, where, you know, he tried to trigger a crate before dialogue starts, stuff like that. It's pretty much the same thing. We want Claire to stay far enough back so that that dialogue never triggers, and save us a good deal of time. That's a really long dialogue.
Yeah. Now, new game, you don't have to worry about it. You'll have the crowbar. You don't get the crowbar with Moira until after this. So you just want to shoot the boxes Claire, make sure she's back enough, and then you'll be able to sprint to it.
And who exactly are you?
Make it a walking section. This game also has a lot of walking sections, so hope you're ready for that too. Oh, we got that weird skip. 120 in this game breaks this game real bad. So get ready for some weird stuff occasionally. I'm sorry in advance. I just hope we don't have the thing that happened to Deagle once, where he just fell through the floor.
Yeah, let's take
I ain't about that today, buddies.
Running along and
look at this.
Peace out.
And this was back in the days before we had the new LRT that Salad made, and a death was just end of run
because
the IGT rolls back.
Mm-hmm. Same with resets.
Find someone to help us.
So.
I just want to get out of here.
But yeah, not a lot really interesting is going to be happening. Just need to get to point A to point B. Don't hug me, please. Right now we're. Go ahead.
Doesn't say. And again, you know, as Solus was mentioning earlier, you're just going to have lots of like specific character placements, leaving characters by a door so you can warp back out. And as Azure Master mentioned in chat, it's actually a lot similar to tricks you do in RE0, but leaving one character in a certain place to, you know, warp the other one across the room when you go through the door.
Yep.
Really handy.
Yep, and you can wait, as you saw me do with Moira there, you can wait the character or have them follow you. So a lot of times it's going to be used to either have them in a certain spot so we can get to the next location. A lot of times it's usually at a door. So we can just turn back around and be like, we are leaving this place. We are gutting it. Oy. Oh, whoops, a little messy. Please don't touch me, thank you. We don't want Mr. Spire to eat my ankles. No sirree, Bob. We don't want ankle num-nums. You know what? I probably could have ran through that. I just want to make sure.
Oh yeah, you definitely could have made it through that.
Yeah.
It's risky.
It is risky.
If you die there, you have to redo that whole segment of the garbage compactor, and it's just not fun.
Yeah, I thought my movement might have made it to where I could have made it, so I was like, let me not risk that. Normally in a run I would, but
yeah,
I'd play it safe for a little bit here. But yeah, the blades are a straight up insta-kill, which we may hopefully not see in a minute when we get to berries. The infamous skip of this game, actually. Well, next to Gina's skip, but that's New Game Plus.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, here's one of the more important parts of this. We gotta protect Moira to get this down. There's no button mashing or anything. It is all time base. So we gotta make sure okay. No comment on that. But yeah, it's all time-based. We gotta basically protect Moira. We can use this, however, we don't want to do that because it'll make it to where we can't do a skip later for Barry. So we are trying to avoid that.
Come on, Moira. On your own time.
We got it. Let's go. Oh, she didn't get
nice.
grabbed. Nice, nice. If a character gets grabbed right when you're trying to go through the door, it will not let you. It'll be whoever you're playing as will be like, where is this person?
Well, fuck that place very
Like,
much.
where are they doing?
Where do you think we are?
Oh, Claire's bleeding. That's nice.
Cute.
Nice.
Again with these
Bleeding is a status in this game where it makes you just kind of limp and you slowly drain health. You can heal it with a tourniquet
overseer.
and stop the bleeding and heal you a little bit. Of course, we're not going to be getting any of those because, no, we don't want that at all.
Yeah,
Usually,
time for that.
yeah, usually, unless something like there's sometimes some bad luck that may happen. That's been happening to me on some of my practice runs. But generally, you shouldn't need it on casual. Shouldn't is the key word of the day, everybody.
Claire, look over there.
Yeah.
But yeah, she.
Another piece of tech you did back there in that room,
We can send an SOS.
when Solus threw that explosive bottle, or is that fire?
It's explosive.
Oh, explosive.
You can do it.
Yeah, when they threw that, you know, it does kill the enemies around there or damage them, but the important thing is it pulls Moira off the door, because there's a bit of extra time after that final panel's removed, and when she actually moves from the door and you can get through it. And you see this tech in RE5, RE6, Rev 2. Are there any of these in Rev 1? I don't remember.
No, not to my knowledge, if I remember right.
Yeah, I mean, these like grenade cancels are all over the place in RE, well, modern REs anyway.
Alright, skill settings. We mainly want, the main ones we want is Hurler, increases grenade damage, Crouch Power increases your attack while you're crouched, and this increases the first bullet of the gun you fire. This is basically to make a skip we're about to do a little bit easier, and that's what I crave, because this skip is not fun on New Game, and y'all see in a minute.
So I'll give a little bit of the setup why it's easier on New Game Plus, and then you'll see the context when we get to it. But basically, if you upgrade these abilities all the way, your dodge is extended, and it makes it way easier to do what Solus is going to do shortly.
Interesting, weird time save. A lot of times the characters are trying to talk to themselves, like here, they'll kind of slow down and wave their hands, like doing a talking motion. If you, some reason, equip a double-handed gun like Barry's AK rocket launcher, they just ignore that animation. You just keep on trucking. It's really weird. Don't know why. We go with it, though.
No.
Very small.
Natalia participating?
Yeah. It's also be wary. We might be absolutely hating on this child. I'll be hating on this child, actually. Her AI is real bad. She likes to get stuck a lot. So if you see me rage a bit, I'm sorry. She's been making me very angry.
If any of you are familiar with, if any of you are familiar with how bad the AI is in RE5, make that worse.
Okay. And in order to get through doors, most of the doors in the game, they had to be under 30. It has to be 29 or lower. And if they are at 30, they'll, again, do the prompt of, like, where is this character? I'm going to walk a bit to gain stamina again. I need to gain stamina, and we should be golden until here. Alright.
Must be.
Over there.
Okay.
How do you know?
I can just sort of...
Now we can be able to
Natalia
switch.
is the little girl we're actually about to see right now. That's Natalia.
Yeah. I barely take any note of her. You can't switch her up until this point. Regardless, a new game plus, etc. Okay. This is generally an herb. This is something you will... Oh, no, it's not this time. Alright, game just wants to prove me wrong today, buddies. But... what you didn't see me do with Moira, because you really don't have time for it. You'll see me do it later. Natalia and Moira, like with the Genesis, have a little thing to find hidden items. Natalia points, Moira flashes things with the flashlight, and you can get ammo, grabs. Barry's getting munched on. Good for him, honestly. I believe in you. Grenades, bottles. You can find a bunch of stuff that way. Alright. Normally there's this key here. They want you to go a certain way. We're gonna ignore that key.
There's a hole here.
We're about to do something spicy that I may or may not die. Hopefully I don't. We don't want deaths. No Johns. Oh, okay. 1, 2.
This was after RE5. After RE6 even.
No, it's before RE6.
Well, I mean, it came out after RE6.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about timeline.
It's right before.
Yeah, I thought you were referring to timeline stuff, and I'm like, no. It is on RE6's engine, which is why.
As Claire talking to Pierce?
Yes.
I think.
We're good. All right, cool. Blade skip. Let's go. All right, took a little longer to set that up because I didn't want to die to it. Let's go. We're doing good. Game is stuttering though, real bad. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, this game stutters real bad for me at points, so I apologize for that.
You recognize any of this?
When you see them run into corners like that, it's either the stuttering or the camera lock that happens now and again.
Oh my god, yes. A lot of times it's going to be the stuttering, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, basically the blade skip, in new game, you have the dodge upgrade. So you have the best evade in terms of like how much distance you get, how much like invulnerability you get during the dodge, etc. I only buy one upgrade for the invulnerability to make it a little easier. You can do it without it. I do it for safety purposes. But basically you're doing the worst, basically the worst possible dodge of the game, and it's very tight. It's very easy to bounce back into the blades and just die. So it's super risky. New Game Plus gives you a lot more wiggle room. Okay, she's close. Ish. I believe in you. Oh good, she's here.
No, I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this, but I've never messed up that skip on New Game Plus because that dodge window is so huge. Like,
hold my beer, I'm coming for you.
You almost have to try. Now, like I said, because I said that, next run I'm gonna mess it up, but
I'm excited. I can't wait for you to send me a picture later. It's like I died here and I'm like, I'm sorry. And the thing is, a lot of times, like a new game, you'll think you'll make it, and randomly you see Barry kind of get bungeed back into the blaze, and it's just a startled scream, and I'm like, ugh. So it startles me a few times.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely it is the trickiest thing to do in new game. New Game Plus, I would have to honestly say Gina skip is the trickiest there.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very precise. All right, that's a reverend.
Like, you're not gonna die from it, but you know.
No, it wastes a lot of time though. All right, it's reverend, the guy behind us, and so you about to give me a little huggy. You about to give me a little kissy? Oh, you gave me a slap. I'll take that. I'll take a little slappy slap on my ankles. All right, there is a lot of checkpoint resets for either gaining stamina or bringing our beautiful, beautiful partner closer to us. Sweet, sweet freedom. But we're gonna bring the little girl with us because one, she runs slower, and she runs out of stamina. No, I think she actually runs out. Excuse me. I think her stamina is about the same as Barry, but she runs slower. So we want to make sure we have as much distance for her as possible so she can not get us killed.
I don't know. Let's keep our eyes peeled in
So
case
Natalia is so slow that in the DLC Little Miss, like the DLC centered around her, the movement tech in there is to side dodge because that is faster than running.
Her running, which is unusual. Most of the time, dodging is slightly slower. Oh, yeah, yes. She was actually there. Ooh. That's rare. That is so rare. But basically, what I was saying, with the adult characters, dodging is actually slower. Like the full upgraded dodge, mind you.
Question is, how did it get out here?
All right, which we will not. The only thing you're sadly only thing you're gonna see of the dodge is like what, maybe a few things to be getting out of the way, but it's not worth upgrading in new game runs because you want the power. You want power to kill bosses and enemies. There's there's a few bosses here and a few like little hard things that we gotta make sure we have the power for.
Now
all right.
We're talking.
All right, this is going to be a split-up section, so you're going to see more of the like RE0 sort of thing where you try to leave a partner in a certain area so you can get through things faster.
The radio tower.
Also, nothing hurts more than when you forget to tell them to either wait or follow, and you just slowly turn around and see them right next to you, and you just cry on the inside.
In that area by the switch with you when you're Natalia, I cry every time.
We're gonna have to smash through.
Sad. Sad. Alright, we're about to do very minor tech, but it's some tech. We're gonna, you can shoot this lock. They want you to kind of go through the other side, but with the power of really bad fences, we can just shoot through and move on. Alright. Alright. Now, I have to kind of guesstimate where Barry is here. You can't really see him, and let's be honest, the little meter distance thing at this point is not the greatest, so we're gonna have to do some guessing. But you want him kind of close to the little gate. He is not.
I thought his distance wasn't changing. I don't. Yep. Okay.
No, I talk
by the switch.
Yeah. Oh, where am I? Where'd I go, Cotton Eye Joe? Where we go, Cotton Eye Joe? All right, good. All right, we have made it. Cool. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. Sometimes he'll be a lot closer and get there, and other times he's like, I'm not going to move at all because I don't want to. Or he gets stuck by it with an enemy.
What happens, he gets grabbed by that enemy there, yeah.
There is a glitch that can happen, which almost happened yesterday on my stream, where the AI Barry, for some ungodly reason, will refuse to try to shake off the bite, and he will almost die or die from it. And you can't. And when they, by the way, when they're getting grabbed, you can't switch to the character at all. Also, another thing, Natalia, because of her character model, they didn't bother to animate her getting grabbed, so she can never get grabbed. She just kind of gets like bumped on her butt.
On Revelations 2.
So. Wow, this is just like Sherry in RE2. OG. She can't get grabbed. They can only the zombies can only puke on her.
To be fair, she also takes 1,000 years to get up on a giant ledge. It's perfect, Sherry.
Takes 1,000 years to do anything.
That is not wrong. Alright, we want this upgraded. I don't have enough. By the way, you get BP from either the results screen of like what your score was, or you can find like the little gems throughout the game, like kind of hidden like the little flashlight or Natalia point spots. Generally, we don't want that for the point spots. We want supplies. Because sometimes this game is either super generous with giving you all the ammo in the world or nothing at all. No in between. Alright, episode 2.
Will we go flying today?
I hope so. I want to see the moon. I want to see the moon, Alice. Alright, switch to Moira, please. Hello? Please. Thank you.
Gina's dead.
Best item in the game right there.
Decoy.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah, but I remember to take a break.
Got it, the decoys.
Chopped off his fucking hand?
Not the bad words. Anything but the bad words.
Come on.
Alright.
In this building.
We're sitting here collecting stuff. There's 2 other like little things or areas where I can point the flashlight. I want to wait till later because we're gonna get another weapon in the game. My brain, I'm sorry. We're gonna end up getting another weapon in the game later where I want the ammo for that. They will not spawn until I grab that weapon. So we're gonna try and hope we get that in those 2 spots in the boss fight coming up.
You what?
We will all die. There's no question of that. But one of you still has a chance of dying well.
Gotta love these. Just sit around, wait for progression.
Me too. It's my favorite. Now I want to see if I can do this. It's some dialogue skip if I can get this right. Claire has to be at a certain spot out here to trigger Gabe's dialogue here, which is the guy that says, I don't want to sit here for 5 minutes. Yep, got it. This will only trigger when you're seeing the helicopter we're about to go to, but if you have Claire's AI stand like near the opening of like the Wasek, I'm probably butchering that, I apologize. basically, if you ever stand there, she can trigger it earlier and it can go faster. We want that. And the way you can either do it by just kind of guesstimating, I usually pick up the map. This is the only time you'll see me pick up the map, because it just makes it easier kind of see where the AI is.
Stay there.
Right now, we're about to go get some, it's fuel and a battery. We gotta find them in this village.
Do you think you can fly this?
Oh, we already got one of them.
Yep. You can technically get that one. That's the only way you can get before this. You can get them both after you get to the helicopter. It's better since you're right next to it to do it right when you leave. Pedro will not be here until you trigger this guy. Pedro, right here. He will not be here until you trigger Gabe. Alright, we have more weight here. One to lure the Iron Head, which is Pyramid Head's long lost brother over there. So we get to here. This will trigger something later for Pedro over here. So he can come and drill. He got a big boy drill right here. And we also want the Iron Head to not follow Claire and stop Pedro's drilling. That's the other reason why. Because if there's an enemy nearby, Pedro won't do what he needs to do. And that's no bueno.
He'll freak out and start shooting at the enemies.
Yep. Alright, we gotta kill him. And I switch to the shotgun here. And if you do the other two weapons, Claire will sit there and do the talking animation and not run. Okay, oops. So I switch to shotgun so I can bolt it. Now we're gonna see. Yep, machine pistol. That's what you want. That's one of the best weapons in this game. For raid mode, especially. Not raid mode, for campaign, excuse me. Alright. You're gonna see me switching back and forth because I'm about to go collect some stuff. And I gotta make sure, because now we gotta protect the, we gotta protect our new guy. I'll consider it. Alright, we're gonna load. Alright. Oh, buddy, I see you. I don't like that, buddy. Oh, no. Alright. Alright. Oh. There's something you want to say to me, sir? Okay! Alright. We want her near there.
He wants to talk to you about the extended warranty on your vehicle.
Nice. I don't want it. Yeah, we just gotta protect Pedro. We're gonna try to merge some stuff. About to get a bad stutter, so I apologize. Whee! Alright, we're doing good. Feel here.
That's everything.
Hello, sir. I hope you have a swell day. We got some bad RNG with some enemies right there, especially the Iron Head that's normally not there. He just wants to show up to make sure I notice his existence. You gotta make sure Senpai notices you. See, that's why she wasn't... Can you follow me, honey? Hello? There we go. Yeah, Claire wasn't in under 30, so... Boy, I just got the prompt saying Claire is not near me. And apparently she didn't get my follow command, so that sucks. Oh well. Oh.
Yeah, the follow command in this
very
game
busted.
Seems to work when it wants to.
Oh yeah. 100%. Sometimes they'll follow you, it'll work fine. Other times they're like, nah, I'll consider it. It's really bad with Natalia.
It's the overseer.
Natalia has a lot of problems with hers. Alright. Also, another thing. Your co-op partner, Claire and Barry, actually, they can die. Moira and Natalia will regen health, and they can only get knocked down. They can't really, quote-unquote, die. They'll just get knocked down, and you come pick them back up. Now, to get a game over, you have to have Claire or Barry die. So, something to also kind of plan around, especially if you want to play a little safer in certain areas. Are y'all ready for RE4 Village Fun? Hope y'all are.
It's cabin...
It's number 750.
What is like 6.0? Yeah.
And Pedro's gonna sit there. He will shoot with his shotgun. Don't depend on him. He's not great.
He's about as useful as Natalia.
Yeah. And you see me switching my gun like to the first bullet like this. It's for the damage upgrade with the first shots. Very useful, especially later on. These are also set. It is kill base. You gotta make sure you kill at speed. We gotta go supersonic faster after all. I will say my aim is being really solid right now with this. Wow. That should be all of them for the first part. We're about to get to the round 2. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. We got some machine pistol. We love that. And some
Definitely
herbs.
better than the D-Rust runs the other day.
Oh, they're beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful garbage. We love that. We love that garbage.
That's what happened.
That's what you get sometimes. We haven't played in a little bit. Oh.
Yep.
Pedro's screaming at me. Pedro's about to meet you. There's no technically chainsaw in this game. We get drill, 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 baby. Homeboy, Pedro. He does have an instant kill. I hope he doesn't murder me. He's done it twice in practice runs. But not this one. Basically, the whole shtick of this game is you got fear mood ring bracelets going on. And if you get too scared, the virus just reacts. Also, this game has a little thing where certain actions Claire does will affect Barry's campaign. One of them is killing Pedro. If you kill Pedro with Claire, Barry's section will be shorter, and he does have to face Pedro in the worst area in the world, which is fabulous. It is
worst area in the world, and Pedro is way worse of a fight.
Oh yeah,
like, just
100%.
He has more eyes, which that's what Solus was shooting at there.
It's his
I think
weakness.
he has, what, like 2, 3?
I think he
has like 10 or some nonsense in the other one.
I think he has more than that, but I don't recall fully. It's been so long.
Yeah, it's.
But his eyes are his weakness. It's annoying. Super annoying. Don't recommend to the whole family. Sir? Also, you saw me, Moira has a flashlight where she can stun enemies, and then you can do a melee, and she can do a down thing. Casually, it's super great. This, not worth it. However, if you do it once, you'll get some extra BP for getting some quote-unquote in-game achievements, which is what we want. We want the BP. Another one you can get with the exploding grenade or the fire grenade is killing enough enemies with, like, you kill, was it 3 enemies with it? Yeah. My homie, what are you doing? Moira, are you good, honey? She is struggling. Okay. She doing good.
Yeah, right?
But yeah, there's another one. If you kill 3 enemies with the grenade, you get some BP. I didn't do it in episode 1. Sometimes I get it, sometimes I don't. Not the end of the world. It's preferred, but I've ratted for both. Now here's Neil. It's Peter Parker, Persona 3 Pro Tag. What else is he voice? It's Yuri. Hi. He's Finn and 6. He's everywhere. Don't worry, he's clearly not evil and not gonna completely try to kill us later. Not at all. Alright. We're going.
Wait, Neil. What about Gabe?
Alright. Hope you're ready for war walking sections. It's truly an exciting time to be here. Alright. There is a tech. Let's see if I can get it.
I'm glad you're okay.
Because I want this decoy little thing to make it a bottle. But if you get in front of Neil, he'll kind of push you to Nirvana to make it go faster, and I don't think I got it. It's much easier to do on New Game since you don't have to go and get the little item to make the bottle, the decoy bottle, but oh well. Not the end of the world. Just a little sad.
Moira,
Little sadness sprinkled in. Nom.
He's our boss.
Nom. Oh, a sapphire. Thanks. I don't want it.
Barry Burton's girl, right?
Alright, grab this.
Do me a favor and don't put Barry and me in the same sentence, sir.
Come on. There we go. Yeah, it just has you a bit further ahead to close to this door, but it's not, like I said, not the end of the world if you don't reach it.
Pedro said the signal came from high up. That's gotta be it.
That tower thing.
Most of the balls we're going to be using with Claire is going to be exploding and my brain and the decoys. Decoys obviously to lure enemies away from us so we can run past them, and the exploding bottles mainly.
No.
2 of them to kind of kill enemies, and the other one is actually to open up something later. Why is Claire all the way back here? Oh my god. Oh my god, girl.
Hey, please.
Oh my gosh, why are you here? Woman.
That was scary.
We gotta protect Moira. Normally she's not like 10 million miles away. That's also what I mean by the AI. Sometimes the AI is just like, I want to be a kajillion miles away and there's nothing you can do to stop me. right.
And if she got hit even once, like
she has to
any
reset
progress she made, unless she actually broke a beam off, any progress is reset and do it all over again.
Yep. Yeah, like you can't mash through it. It's just timing. It's just you gotta wait. When I first played, I thought it was a mashing thing, so I just stay there and mash buttons, and I'm like, wait, nothing is changing.
Catch me if you can.
All right, we gotta wait for this cutscene to go. There we go. All right. There is actually a shotgun here. We're gonna ignore it. 1, it's weaker. 2, it takes.
Bye to it.
Yep. 2, it takes 1,000 years. Don't worry, it'll appear 2 more times. Have no fear. They'll make sure you try to get it. Now, this
That's
is
not the same one as episode 4, right?
Oh, it is. 100%. Sure is, buddy.
Okay.
All right. Normally, you can throw a decoy there. I have been doing a different strat and saving a decoy for something else that may or may not go my way. But we're gonna see how that goes later. That's gonna be in episode 3. Whew, we're gonna stop a second so I can get some stamina. All right, this is another section where you can either do this to open it up or just move on. If you decide to just move on without opening it, it'll actually create more of an issue for Barry and Natalia later. But we're gonna open it up for them because it's faster. So we're gonna take the time to actually make sure that stays open for our father and child. Switch, please. Thank you. All right, you can one cycle this. I'm hoping I can one cycle. I should be good. Yep, we're good. Okay. Whoa, wait, don't, where's she going? Why is she going back? Excuse me? What in the world was that? She over there?
Please.
Thank you. Okay, that was just weird. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm kind of being dealer, like, what are you doing? Sometimes the AI there will either actually run to you or they'll just sit there and not do anything.
The worst thing is, if you don't unlock that door before pulling the switch, they will start running back downstairs.
Yep.
Because that's the way to you.
Mm-hmm.
And, just, no.
It's a fun time for the whole family.
Yeah,
All right.
Right.
All right. We got another horde and boss coming up in the span of 5 minutes, everybody. Let's go. Okay. Make sure I have my inventory. This is one of the times I can actually make sure everything is good. That's way too much handgun. I could get rid of that later. Oop. Can I get this? No.
Hey, wait.
Sometimes there's a weird glitch that happens. No. There's a weird glitch that sometimes happens there that if you get there too fast, Claire will just fly to the little girl, okay. Natalia. It's pretty gnarly.
I think she stays T-pose too.
Oh yes,
like
it's
the pose she's in, which is
yup, it's great.
Just T-pose on the little girl.
Now sometimes the stuttering will make me fly here. Oh, there we go. Good old stuttering. I flew another way though. Don't worry, everybody. We have flown and away. All right. Once I get to a certain point, I will trigger this boss, the Vulcan. This is the Vulcan, everybody. We gotta kill everything, and we gotta kill the boss. All right. I'm gonna throw an exploding bottle. Oh, there we go. You're dead. I see you. All right. Whoop. Should be good.
I think we're clear.
All right. And the reason we keep Moira back here is Moira has to be here to trigger Natalia to calm down. So.
And this little brawl here, if you don't kill the enemies properly, they will keep coming from that spot up top.
Yep. You don't do it fast enough.
Yep.
Wow. What service?
That sadly wasn't the best because the Vulcan, as you saw, like his little pouch thing, his little metal pouch thing that it shoots fireballs with, it does deflect bullets, and I was accidentally shooting at that. But hey, things happen.
I wonder if anyone
we'll use that.
didn't get caught.
I want to make sure my inventory is as empty as possible because chapter 3 we got a lot of stuff to pick up that is required. So we got to make sure. All right. Good deal, everybody. So, this chapter is what I consider pretty chill. I don't know if you agree with that. It's very straightforward. Not much interesting happens besides like one thing that can be really annoying depending on AI.
Yeah. Another thing, just to, because you mentioned this one ability early on and then haven't really mentioned it since. You were talking about switching the weapon when shooting the enemies in the windows. That first shot gives you some extra power. Another one of the abilities Solus has been buying is the crouch power, which when you are shooting while crouched, your power goes up. It's crouch power. So that's why you're going to see them fighting a lot of the bosses, well, all of the bosses really, while crouched, or any significant enemy.
Yeah, with it fully maxed, like with the crouch power, it gives you 130, I think it's 130% more damage, which is valuable. We want that. Like Hurler increases grenades, I think also by 130, don't quote me, I don't remember top of my head, and I wish I remembered the bullet ones, like percentages, but all that combined can make it to where it's much easier to kill bosses. Alright, they want you to stealth kill that guy. We're gonna say nah, and we're gonna bolt. We also take a little wide of a turn there because either it likes to grab you or it just likes to give you a nice little pat on the back. We don't want either of those if possible. Sometimes he don't care.
Barry's a very confident man. He doesn't need any reassurance.
Nah, we don't need that false hope. We got actual hope in this hand. Alright. I have this. Anyway, we're gonna have to tie weight back here. And homeboy is gonna be absolutely obnoxious. Hi. You doing good? Great. Okay, we're gonna pick up this. This is a smoke grenade. We will need it for 2 instances in Barry's campaign. And that's basically what it is, self-explanatory. But throw the grenade, creates a little smog where enemies can't see you. You can stealth kill, which stealth kills do, I think, double damage or something. I think it's that, or I know it's increased damage. With the stealth kill, and it also makes them vulnerable too for a bit.
This dude's joining you up here. I wonder if you're gonna get that little helping hand.
Nah.
Again.
Oh yeah. Oh, yep. See that inventory? I didn't make my grenades, so. Oh nope, he ain't up here. Homeboy.
Aww.
That's fine. Hopefully they don't block.
During one of during one of the that, like the let me restart that sentence over. In one of the practice runs.
Yeah, near the big
Solus
tower.
was doing a couple days ago. That dude that climbed up top was still up there when Barry climbed back up the ladder. And he just yeeted Barry off the house. It's like, oh, thanks. I'm just doing that anyway.
It looked really glitchy. It looked like the game didn't know how to process that info, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the grab didn't seem to do too much, which is nice. We love that. Alright, there's an invisible bug. It's called glass. But you can't see it. Natalia can with her power of her mind. With the power of the gas mines. The dust cloud. I don't know. It's really weird looking. You can change the color of it. I make it green and white because it's a little easier to see with this game's kind of coloring. They usually spawn. Most of them spawn in the same spots. So I can just. There we go. Aim and kill. Oh, yo. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, they all just absolutely erupted. We love that, actually. We accept that. There we go.
Yeah, so you can run past that first bug. Maybe this one too? I've never actually tried this one.
It's better off when you get the full dodge upgrade. I don't recommend without it, personally.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you can do it. Honestly, I don't even do it in New Game Plus, especially that first bug, because
it's an instant kill if he grabs you.
Play around. Mm-hmm.
It's not damage, it's a kill. So you gotta be very careful. Oh. Alright.
Invisible enemies that have an insta-kill. Isn't that swell?
When you get close, which you did see it because I kill him farther away. But the closer you get, the more of how to put it. That 70s feel appears on the screen. Take that as you will.
Your vision. If any of you have ever played Yoshi's Island, and there's
Fuzzy
those
Wuzzies.
floating white, fuzzy wuzzies, and you hit one, think about that a bit.
Yeah.
Here comes the rain.
I mean, it doesn't get all wavy, but
It gets very distorted, and you get like the little, like bright lines at the corner of the screens. Like you have wherever the blood is right now. That's what you get.
Yep.
But
you were there when the city went down.
yeah, that's kind of your indicator where it is. Natalia can see them. Now, the fun thing is, the best part, Claire gets them in episode 4.
It's on people like
she can't see them, so pray.
Like you from bioterrorists.
You pray.
We shouldn't have let you down. So
you pretty much function like casually. You pretty much function based off the distorted screen.
Yeah.
Sorry, Natalia.
Now, smoke grenades will allow you to see them, and they are stunned for a bit as well. Now, if you know where they are, you can just chuck a grenade, because they're very weak enemies. They die very easily to make for the fact they're invisible and insta-kill you with a hug and their babies. Alright. They run through here, Natalia, because Barry gets grabbed a lot. He's a meaty butt. Alright. Oh, okay. I forgot to turn off the flashlight, so I can insta-kill you, but I will touch you inappropriately, though. Boop. Alright. Self-kill him. Melee for Natalia to get by here easier, because she really, really loves to get stuck on things. She's close by. Good, good, good. Ooh. Oh, yes. She is close. You don't know how many times I've gotten to this warehouse, and she's like a billion feet away from me. And then I get grabbed by that guy next to the door just staring at me, which he always grabs. When she gets 29 meters, he's coming for that hug. He wants that hug. Immediately wants that hug. Wants that little sweet, sweet hug.
That tender embrace.
I love tender embraces, clearly, by very questionable monsters. Now, I switched to Natalia here. There's a hole right there. That's kind of like one of the ways you kind of get to where you need to be. I switched to Natalia here because she likes to crawl through the hole and not over the box for some reason. Don't know why. She does it like every time. So it's just better to switch to Natalia and get her over the box so you can actually leave.
Yeah.
Wait. We're gonna wait here for stamina regain. Alright, that should be enough stamina. By the way, the only reason I can see the stamina, it is invisible to you. Only reason I can see it's because of the live split that Salad made. Thank you. And technically, Deagle.
I'm taking responsibility for that part of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, wait a minute, let me actually phrase this correctly. Deagle actually set up the pointers and put Salad put in the splitter. Excuse me. Let me actually
I passed on the addresses.
Yeah. Let me actually correctly give them props.
You included it?
Yeah. There we go. That's always Magnum, so always worth it to grab it. That's Gabe's body, by the way. You missed where he crashed the helicopter. Good fun.
Nice guy.
We're about to end of episode 2 with Barry. It's just running to the end now. Here's the Texas Cowboy star, I guess.
Come on.
I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. Always what it looked like to me.
A little bit, yeah.
This place has changed.
Yeah. Pretty creepy. Huh?
Make sure my stamina.
This is one of the creepiest rooms in the game right here.
Oddly enough, I've never found this room creepy. There's one later on, because my absolute love of dolls and mannequins. Fun times. Love it. My favorite, 10 out of 10. Would cry in the corner.
I assume you're talking about the one at the end of Barry 4?
Yes, I did not like that.
I mean, I think
all.
that one's creepier, but...
The funny thing is, I didn't notice the dolls until later. When I didn't notice when I first played. I was like, I just want to get out of Barry. Let me leave.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Also, probably should mention this. Rev 1, of course, was originally on a handheld. That's why it has like the previously kind of like an anime episode setup, because they expect you to pick it up, put it down, play. Rev 2 was released like The Walking Dead, where episodes came out, I think, was it weekly or every other week? It was something like that. So you only had one episode.
I want to say weekly?
Yeah. You only had one episode, you gotta wait for the second one to come out, etc. So that's why that appears.
Yeah, that was all the rage back in, was it 2014 or 15?
2015 is when Rev 2 came out, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, this whole episodic thing was all the rage at that time. And
also, that included... It also included raid mode. I'm sorry, I hit my mic by accident. That also includes raid mode. You only had a select few stages per episode with raid mode. One of my friends got it like that. I waited until it was all released on disc. Because it came with everything.
I didn't play it until I got the PS3 disc of it.
Same here. And the PS3 disc also came with Wesker, Honk, and some of the extra DLC stuff, too. Because the extra modes, I think the struggle is DLC. I believe it is. Don't quote me. I don't remember. Yeah. Yes, it is, isn't it?
I can't believe we lost
Yeah, they both are.
Which is funny, because the struggle gives you a character in raid mode to unlock, and he has a special ability that makes you throw balls faster, which is, if you're going to speedrun raid mode, that's required. You know what else is required? Wesker. Because he has evade cancel, and evade cancel, which it's also a campaign on New Game Plus, makes it to where every time you dodge, you can cancel out of animations. Very, very broken. Super broken. New game, we don't get
so
that.
Climbing up ledges, once you're far enough up, just dodge. Don't have to deal with that nonsense.
If you see me getting knocked down and have to wait 20 years to get up, I could just dodge out of that and go about my merry way.
It's a beautiful thing.
It looks absolutely broken. Absolutely broken.
It is.
It really is. Alright. Yes. Making sure I have everything set up right for later. Where's Neil? We're about to reach some RG fun times, everybody. Pray for me. Not yet, but soon. Find Neil.
Neil needs me.
My lover.
He needs
Claire's beloved, I guess. Because she will absolutely whine about this man for the next all this chapter.
It really was a detriment to Claire's character in the...
Oh, 100.
Just, period.
Of course, this factory had to be a fucked up.
Also, this is probably the chapter with the most puzzles. For both characters, actually.
Yeah.
Now, you're supposed to figure this out by reading this. You should accept your death quietly like a grown-up. Oh, let me actually get...
Wait.
We're gonna get Claire by the door, actually. We have to wait for the thing. Come on. We gotta wait for it to break the key. We have successfully did the puzzle. Alright.
Follow me.
Part 1.
Yeah, right.
We do need that eye, though, but we have to come back later. The eye is in this one room. Now that we have the key, we can go to this other Texas star. Now you can do this with either Claire or Moira. Oh, nope. No, don't follow me. Don't follow me. Wrong button. I do it with Moira for safety. Woo, because you can't see this with Claire. Okay. If you stay off of the path for too long, you will die. I cut off some of the parts to try and get to it faster. Please don't hug me. Please don't hug me. Please don't hug me. Please don't hug me. Okay, we're good.
And that's another thing in New Game Plus with that extended dodge. It is way easier to
100%
not get murdered.
Yeah.
This might work back at that
New game.
I think you can do it in
2 or 3.
3 dashes?
No, it's 3. 3. It's 3. Excuse me, sir. I would like for you to move. This hallway's really annoying. It's much easier on New Game because you either throw a decoy or New Game Plus. You can either throw a decoy or just rocket them. Magnum, where are you?
Moira, look. Inside that corpse.
Okay. Sadly, we're not going to get Moira close. Sometimes she gets stuck on the enemies. But usually you want Moira to be right outside that door so you can switch to her and have her run. But hey, she got stuck. Very easy to happen on New Game. A lot of places where you can get stuck with the enemies. As you saw with me a second ago. Nothing you can do. Just roll with the punches.
I know what this is supposed to be. Neil, where are you?
I want to make sure everything's reloaded.
Neil.
Everything's loaded, yep. Okay. Alright, now we have the eye. We can go in this room. Nice.
This,
smells like cow shit.
This part coming up is a little gory.
Little? My boy.
Just, I mean, just a whole room full
I mean, we're in a meat factory, so they I hope you like blood. Ain't it pretty?
It's a butchery for killing livestock.
3, 2, 1. Decoy. We can do a decoy there because Mr. Vulcan's here. He is not as tanky as the boss from earlier. Where's Claire? Oh, she is behind. Darling, where have you been, honey? We kill him because he's annoying, honestly. He really, really enjoys either firing at Moira when she's trying to do this, or he's just going to be in our face when we come back out of this room, which we don't want. So. Oh.
Stay there.
Stay there. There's 2 ways to do this. We're going to do it the easy way. We're going to have somebody wait outside for that switch. So we can just turn it off. It's also one of the few areas where the AI, or not the AI, your partner can die. Like, actually die.
Follow me. On my way.
There we go.
If you do happen to bring both characters in there, there's a spot where you can throw Moira up top, and then there's a treasure chest up there, I think.
Yes.
And then hop down and pull the switch.
One of the harder
So
ones to
not
get,
like
because it's very tight
trial
timing.
and error. Mm-hmm.
Follow me. Yeah, right.
Alright. I thought I switched to the handgun. Whoopsies. That's fine.
Oh, was that a Magnum?
Yeah.
That sure was.
It'll be fine. I'm gonna be real with you, I'll be okay. I need at least 4.
Yeah, I think I've usually seen you with 1 extra one.
Yeah.
After the boss, so.
Yeah.
It still hurts to do it, though.
Oh, 100%. But I had 4. I've usually been using 2 on something else later. We're good on everything. She has extra grenade. I have extra grenade. Cool. We're doing good. Now, this is where RNG comes into play. Because there's going to be 2 enemies. I'm going to try to kill this one. Oh, nope. Didn't kill him. Gosh. Damn it. Yep, and this is where the RNG comes into play. Because sometimes Moira will get absolutely knocked out by the enemies. And there's nothing I can do about it. And if you say, why don't you just toss a grenade? The pool of blood eats it. So, nothing I can do. Sometimes you get good luck, sometimes you don't.
You can try and toss a decoy over there on the walkway part, but it's kind of far from Moira, so it usually will grab, or I should say, it often will grab one of them, but not the one on the other side. So it's just kind of hope for the best. Yeah. Even in New Game Plus, it's
picky. Yeah.
It's better, but still kind of crappy.
Oh yeah, it's very RNG heavy part. Y'all do knows I have a decoy technically ready. I'm gonna save it for something else later. Oh, of course you hug me. You haven't been hugging me at all, and suddenly you're like, "Yo, I want a kiss."
Ooh.
We're fine. We're all good.
Fun here.
We just
good thing that's Moira.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And that right there is why you run a lot of parts with Moira and not Claire.
Oh, 100%. All right, I am going to heal Claire. I am very low on health.
Okay.
We're going to step back.
Can this kill you?
Yes, actually. 100% can. Cool. Yes, sirree. Anyway, beautiful.
Fucking statue!
Good job, Moira.
We all had a blast.
You tried.
Come on.
You did it with a star, or your did it.
Your did it.
You know what picture I'm referencing.
You
is
say
so
that
good.
I can see it in my head vividly.
Good. No one knows what that means, but it's okay. As long as it gets you a chuckle. Alright, time to do an escape sequence part 1. And we're gonna have part 2 Electric Boogaloo coming soon. Oops.
Here's one of the best songs in the game.
I
can't hear it, but you know.
I barely remember this game's OST. 1, 2, 3. There's 3. There we go. We have a lot of valves, like especially in Barry. You guys are gonna hear me start counting out loud a lot. I apologize in advance. 1.
So that first one there in particular. So on these turns, you can switch character.
I did too soon.
During any of the turns, but you need to turn them 3 times.
Yep. 3.
But that first one in particular is important to do this on, because when you switch to Moira there, you can go trigger the ladder and pull Claire off of it to toss Moira up, and it still counts all 3 turns.
Now you have to make sure you don't do it too
Claire
early.
to finish her animation.
Yeah. It is easy to do it too early. I've done that a few times where I did a little too early, like I did there a second ago. So just kind of be mindful of when you do stuff. Wait. Whoop. Hi. Alright, this is the last one for this section. 1, 2, 3, switch, and there we... Claire, I would like to get through to the other side.
It says no.
No. Now, there's supposed to be a way. You're supposed to throw Moira over to grab this. You can just look on the side, see where it is. We don't have Death Trap here. When I first played this game, I accidentally got it first try, and I didn't know how to solve this puzzle at all. So I was very confused when I went to the same one and died when I played again. I'm truly magical.
So if you pick the wrong door there, it grabs your hand in there, it locks it in, and then a bunch of spikes come in and give you a hug.
It's a nice comforting hug. It's like a spider hug. A piercing spider hug. Was it good for me too? Nah.
Let's just get out of here.
Nah. Feel hot. I don't think Zeke's PC will appreciate that. God bless it. God bless him.
That might be what his room felt like after the run.
I'm dying. Save me, please. Alright, y'all gonna
I hope
see
he's doing better now and then.
I hope so too. Alright, you're gonna see some bad stuttering here. It stutters real bad in water areas. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
2 seconds.
I'm gonna try not to do that one reset. There's a reset I do here to bring Moira closer, but I want to try to avoid it because it stutters bad for like 20 seconds. So I'm gonna save y'all that pain. Alright, we're gonna save this decoy. Sometimes this decoy is super helpful, sometimes he's just a very swell guy. Swole guy. Hello, Vulcan. Welcome back. I haven't seen you so long. It's been so many years since I've last seen you, my guy. Bless. The reason we do this is because we need to get Moira over here. We will be killing him in a second. Ow. That's my canankles. Usually I do 2 magnet bullets on this guy, but I should be fine. How? Don't you hit me. That is very inconsiderate of you. And I don't appreciate you for that.
It was rude.
Very rude. Rude Goldberg machine, after all. Alright.
That is not something I expected to hear.
Exactly. You should always expect the unexpected from me.
Wait.
God forbid, most of my coworkers do at this point. Alright.
If that ain't the truth.
Oh, of course. 3 of them know my stream name. Alright, we're gonna save this herb for a certain thing later in chapter 4. Hopefully. Now, if something happens, then I have to pop it. Also, we want Claire to follow. Ooh, yeah, I have to make sure. Also, I prefer to have Moira run through here for him alone. Sometimes he'll whack you and put you in bleeding status, which is not what you want, because it makes you run slower. So it's just safer to do Moira. You can do either Moira or Claire for this, but I just do Moira for safety reasons. Now. Alright, this is normally how I do it, because it is better, at least for me, I prefer to do Claire for this section, but... Oh well. Now, I'm hoping her AI is going to be close enough by the time I get through this. Because sometimes AI is not, but oh well. Okay, please don't fall off and be mean to me, game. You've been mean to me a few times when I did this. Okay, cool. Sometimes. Alright, we're Normally you want to shoot that, but with Moira, thankfully you can flashlight him and kill him. Usually you want to shoot the bulb and then just have it explode and kill him with Claire. Or fire grenade works too. Also pretty solid choice. But it'll be fine. I just want to play safely here.
Is she close enough?
Where's Claire anyway?
No, you ain't. Wow. Usually they're pretty close. Spam it. Oh, I did do the rap. I'm sorry. Forgive me, please. I will do the rap next time.
We must have reached
All
the tower
right,
by
this is
now,
another
right?
bad. A lot of the weird stuttering is from the effects. This game is not optimized right. Interesting fact: I believe they just ported the console version because I remember.
I hope we
I
can
believe
still get the
Steven
drop
made
on her.
mentioning whenever he first played the PC port of this, it said loading to console instead of loading to PC. It's good fun and saving to play console.
That.
Oh yeah, I'm like, all right. So.
I think. To me, the most disappointing thing about this game, I love this game, but the co-op is literally only local co-op.
Yep.
Like,
for campaign.
why?
For campaign, we specify campaign.
He's not my boyfriend.
Yes. Raid mode you can do
online.
properly.
Yes. Actually, raid mode
It's so disappointing because this.
Go ahead.
Was that?
I'll say raid
this
mode.
game's just so much fun.
Oh, it's a fun co-op. That's why there's not a lot of runs for co-op either. It's because it's couch. Now, raid mode co-op was not available. I should say online until the full game came out. I think about a week or a month later, I believe. Like it wasn't available for a little bit either. Yeah, I think it was. Don't quote me. All right, we're gonna read the death note.
Neil had it at the party.
Did you know Neil's evil, everybody? Great, congrats. I'm glad you figured out this very intertwining plot. Alright, I need to see something with the splitter soon.
Claire?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. So far, I don't look good, Deagle. I might have to test out the other one. Y'all don't see this, but I'm looking at a splitter and like this splitter we use, and it was glitching out on me earlier. Oh yeah, it ain't going. All right, cool. Good to know it's broken. Definitely broken. I will test the other one later.
Another one of the classic camera steals.
Oh, we love it. This is Neil. He's super bulky. He really likes protein. Now, fire is his weakness. You can use more as flashlight to encourage this the next form more. What I tend to do is spray him with this and let him dance around the fire. Okay, I need to heal. I should know. Oh, never mind, we're good. We've reached the next phase. We're good. Yep, you're burning up, honey. Come on. Now you see me in limping status. All right. All right, we should be actually fine. All right, phase 2. And we are golden. There we go. Yep. I have a lot of ammo. Wow.
The poor man's Ustina.
To be fair, this
Mr.
game.
Wren.
To be fair, oh hi Reggie, how you doing, love? To be fair, this game has reused a lot of assets. If you notice how Neil's body looks, it's clearly Wesker's RE5 frame. Anyway, the dead body we got the keys from in episode 1. That's clear. It's Pierce's mutated face in RE6, etc., etc. A lot of reused assets in this game. Most of raid mode is RE6 stages. It's pretty interesting. Okay. Well, there's more of a no for salad. I'll test the splitter you gave me, but I'm letting you know the splitter you gave me does not pause during when you're pausing the game. I'm just letting you know on that salad. All right.
Thanks.
I assume he's gone off.
He might be asleep. How dare he sleep? What a British man. I'll message him it. I will message him on that. Alright, there's also a good and bad ending. I know we told this real late. This is where the good and bad ending come up. We're going to be doing the bad ending. We skipped an extra boss that's not great. You mainly want, if you want the good ending, you wait it out, switch to Moira, and have her shoot Neil and kill him. If you have Claire do it, you're gonna get the bad ending. The reason is, Moira doesn't get over her fear of guns that she has, and she dies later somehow. Don't really understand the correlation between it, but hey, whatever.
Loses the will to survive. Come on.
But what confuses me is the fact that I feel like the fear of a gun and fear of death are two vastly different things. Extremely different things. Oh. Also an interesting fact so that you've also noticed probably between Rep 1 and Rep 2. Rep 1 kind of misses out some of it because the DS did show like per episode in Rep 1. Like DS, like I think bottom or top screen, I don't remember which one. But it showed like some quotes from Dante's Inferno. Rep 1's based off Dante's Inferno. This game is based off mostly of Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. So that's why you see all his quotes, and you see, and Alex, who is the big bad, I know, spoilers, the big bad will reference him quite a bit. Ugh, I can't speak. Yeah. It's also why English is hard. I'm tired. Leave me alone.
Remember anything else?
I worked. I did a practice run before this.
It's my problem, not yours.
Fun times. Who messaged me? Oh. Alright. Also, this is literally 3 minutes of walking and talking, so hope y'all like it. I just gotta make sure I get to point B before they finish. Sometimes with 120, the dialogue will start rapid firing, so we'll see if that happens here. This is a knapsack. It's actually called an expansion pack. I'll call it a nappy. Every character has like one, but it's slower to get it with everyone besides Natalia there because you have to open like little boxes and that takes up time. We don't want that, so we just everyone deals with default loadout for the bags except for Natalia since it's right there. And let's be honest, if you know where to go, you're going to get there before the dialogue ends. So you're just waiting where you need to go. So, doesn't hurt to not grab it.
I guess I never really got around to taking the blame. Holly survived, thank God.
I think she still loved you.
I'm sure she did.
I appreciate you saying that. I'll tell you this much. I couldn't save her.
Look at all the violence. Oh, another interesting tidbit. The main menu screen of Rev 2 is actually I think it's called Lost Enchanted version. It's the remix of Rev 1's main menu theme.
It's okay. I can walk now.
So it's a lot more depressing and a lot more violence compared to the very opera-esque of Rev 1's OST, which is fantastic. I generally prefer Rev 1 over Rev 2. But they both have their own merits. Both of them are good in their own rights. I just think Rev 2 sometimes, speedrunning wise, can be a little bit something because of some of the issues with AI for me. But hey, they're both good in their own rights.
Its moments.
Oh, 100%. But they both have good merits, honestly. They're both.
Brady says this part is really bad in Countdown mode.
Oh my god!
Ain't that the truth?
Oh, don't remind me! Oh no, thank you.
Is Countdown mode, is that forced normal difficulty or
no.
Is it the next one?
Oh boy, it's actually in a different spot for once. Okay, no, it's survival. Which is the third highest. Alright, This is a phone that's been alive for about 6 months. No one knows it's technically 6 months right now for the sheer fact that the game doesn't tell you until episode 4. It's been 6 months. Various sections take 6 months after Claire's. So, which is why like the little things that Claire does will affect Barry's side later, like keeping Pedro alive. Some of the like little, I call them sit heads, pimple things on the ground that can affect Barry and damage him later. The items you find, if you find the flashlight items with Moira, you won't get items with them with Natalia.
Dead end.
Boop. Break the child's ankles. All right. We have to make.
deliver bad news to you.
What happened?
Reggie has a correction for you. Countdown is normal. Invisible enemy.
Oh, it's invisible. Yes, thank you. Both. It was invisible enemy on survival. Thank you for correcting me though. Anyway, $12. Big 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $12. Okay, the story behind that, I know that's random. My boyfriend that keeps talking to us here, the one that gave me the correction, I was asking him, because I tend to forget how many the times you have to turn the valve to make it to where Barry can kind of crawl through it. I asked him how many it was while I was doing a run. He just responded with $12.
And I'm like, why?
4, 5, 6. He was talking about, I think, a game on sale, and I don't think he completely registered what I was asking at the time. But I could never forget it because it made me laugh. Did I whiff it? No, I didn't. Okay, it just looked like I didn't hit it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, zombies! Why?
Natalia, so something we think we figured out a couple days ago doing the practice runs of this was normally you just take Barry right up to that gate because that's where he has to go through anyway. But it seems like leaving him further behind like that stops him getting as much love from those zombies. As many hugs.
This is a little slaps hugs. Yeah. Because in this point, there is a skill that makes the AI actually fire like their gun and actually do damage. It is less damage, but they don't use ammo. They won't fire the gun at all here. They don't protect themselves. They just kind of vibe. They'll just knife, but a lot of times they're just like, I'll accept this pain and don't move at all.
Thanks, dude. Thanks for blocking the way. Appreciate it.
Thanks. He's such a lovable little fella. He's just a little fella. All right, 712. Okay. Make sure Barry is not in dying breath. Hello, Barrel. I'm here to give you $12 and freedom. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn it. That's actually extremely rare for him to actually notice me. A lot of times he will not notice you. That's a rarity. Be careful. 1. Oh, nice hug. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. Oh, thank you for. All right. So this bug's about to notice me probably then, just for the fun. It's just said, I heard you are doing this for an event. I have to make sure I make my presence known. There is an invisible bug in skill. Most of the time, he will not notice you. There are very rare occasions. I think I've only had this happen twice, where he will be like, you know what? You exist when you're up there, and just kill you. See, he's right there. He's eating the wall. White means he has not detected me. Green, at least the color combo I have, green, that means that they are like, yo, you're right there. Alright, I need to make sure Barry's health stays okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Woo! He is actually almost in not running range. I need a heal. I'll heal during one of the camera snaps. This game likes to provide me with love and affection. But yeah, I'm like 3 away from being in limping status. Not from stamina, but from health, I should specify. So I just went into stamina.
Talia is a regular sluice master.
Okay, we're out.
We don't get that line since I just rapid fire this place.
The subtitle popped up when you were going through the door.
It still pops up. Yeah, it still pops up. It just doesn't really have her say it. You know what? I'm just gonna pop a heal now. Alright, there you go.
I love that line. Duh, I'm a sluice master.
Barry, I think I remember something.
I know. Can I play this game?
Okay.
Thank you.
Let's head
I would
down
like
and
to
look
see
for a
where I'm
way
going
across.
in this cruel world.
No, that's
Nah.
illegal.
Thank you. I think seeing is illegal too.
The old sack is
Apparently,
gonna
according
pay for
to
what
my
you
eye
did to
doctor,
Moira. I'm not leaving this island
I
until
definitely
she
couldn't see
does.
worth any worse. Apparently. All right. You can self-kill these guys. Do an insta-kill. Also, a neat thing about the reference by neat, I hate it. They will not die until you shoot. The finishing blow has to be on those little bulbs right there. They're always in the same spots every time, though.
That elevator.
We're gonna kill them so 1, they don't follow me to the ends of the earth and be annoying. 2, they won't block Natalia. 3, Natalia won't sit there and point at them for 20 minutes, let you know that they exist.
What was that?
Because she just likes to make sure I know that they exist. Oh, well, we're gonna wait for Natalia. She's doing good. She's doing great.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, she taking a hot minute. You can do it, honey. I have faith. Do it. 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 My God, woman, child.
I can't just leave Natalia.
There we go. Okay. Okay. Just said nah.
And you finally could do it. The game was like, no, not allowed. You complain too much.
Thanks.
So you're gonna wait even longer.
Thank you. I love you.
Power switch for the conveyor belt.
All right. Just for case. Thank you.
Good God.
All right. I think his boss's name is called Daruga. I call him Mophead. Don't ask me why. I just call him Mophead. He's annoying. I don't like him. He just kind of appears out of nowhere, then busts through like an absolute god. Look at him. Ain't he a cutie? He has an insta kill that I hate. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. And he's
Boy
dead.
here is irritating in every instance in which he shows up.
Yep.
This being the least irritating. No, I guess the final one's
Nah, the final one's pretty annoying. Actually, no, this one
Yeah?
coming up is annoying.
Oh, I was saying like the least irritating one is either this one or the last.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Out if I try to lug this thing
The one
up
coming
the
up is
Most annoying, in my humble opinion. Now, the thing is with him, that little tentacle, like the blackened thing in front of him, 1, if he does a certain move and scream, he can insta-kill you. 2, bullets cannot penetrate. He has a little, like, dreadlock arm, limb things kind of dangling around him. Basically, it'll absorb damage until they get destroyed. So, imagine that fun. You just kind of have to play little footsies. Or, like, do what I did. Make sure you knock him down with a grenade. Call it a day. Shoot his weak point. Smile on the inside. Because the thing is... Oh, really? Oh, what? You saw me. Technically, what? Okay, whatever. I'll take it.
What?
We take those.
Okay.
We take those.
Yeah.
But yeah. Basically, the reverence... all of Barry's enemies, basically, for the most part. I think even the zombies are, if I remember right. Or... T-Phobos is like a mixture of like Ouroboros and T-Virus, if my memory serves me right. It's been so long since I've actually watched the lore of the story and read stuff, so I might be misremembering, but it does. Barry's like the reference, and that little mop head guy, they have Ouroboros, that's why you see the little tentacles. That's why Neil had tentacles. It's just a tentacle bonanza. We love that.
You gonna come out?
Nah. But also the whole point of this little mine section is to bring the power to power that elevator. That's why we're kind of lugging this bad boy. It looks like one of those fans, those little box fans to me. But hey, oh no. That's what I thought it was. I was like, what is this monstrosity? All right, here's another homeboy. He is cutie patootie. All right, leg. Oh my gosh. Okay. Barry, would you like to go through a door? I hate you,
No.
Barry. I understand doors are too complicated. I don't know how to get through that either. I just run into it until it works. But yeah, we're just looking around. There's some like a lot of these conveyors chilling. We just plonk them on there. We wait. A lot of waiting in this section. But hey. how am I doing on ammo and supplies? I'm doing okay. All right. You know what? I might grab that. Another green herb. You know what? I might take a heal. Then I don't want to have 4 in a stack. I'll take the heal. Oh no, we still got a second. So I want to make sure my inventory is good. Boop. All right. Yeah, one more. This is the last little conveyor for this little section. Well, yeah, conveyor, yes, but we still have one more power, like 2 more power boxes to kind of move around. The last one being the spiciest one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of risk with that. I actually almost died on my practice run from earlier because of something. So let's hope that don't happen. If not, there's a reset point right there, so not the end of the world, thankfully. We don't stop coming, we don't stop coming. Alright. Can I get that weird damage? Sometimes this is like a weird damage thing if it falls on you. Nope. Okay. Sad.
Is that Helena email Sam put in chat? Oh no, that is not Helena. Okay.
Oh.
The small little email looked like Helena for a second.
Oh. I'll take your word for it because I'm not actually looking at the chat right now. Hopefully y'all are enjoying everything though. Legs. You kind of can't get on this thing until you kill it. Sometimes Natalia also doesn't like to follow me here. Hopefully she follows. She's been very good lately. We hope that stays. Please stay.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Oh, come on. Not now.
Oh, here. I can be able to hear it. I hear her moving. We good. I hear her moving. I'm gonna stop running for a second. Let her catch up. Because we're about to play. There's a lot of enemies here. And one of them's our beautiful, beautiful Lord and Savior, Mophead. I hate you. You in particular, you are you are mean to me. You bully me. I don't appreciate you. Okay. Alright, Natalia, there's not time for bricks. Also, oh yeah. This is something we haven't mentioned.
If she goes and picks up another brick.
This is something we never mentioned because I want to be real with you, it's worthless. Especially on higher difficulties, the brick, Natalia's weapon is a brick. It really doesn't do a lot. It's not worth it. You're better off just gun. The brick can be useful to get like things off of Barry or maybe like kind of knock them down. But if you're going for the max damage TM, don't do it. Just ignore bricks.
Okay, so when you just said max damage TM,
yeah,
not gonna lie, the first thing that popped into my mind was like a Pokemon TM. I was like, what are you using TMs on Natalia for?
I want her to use Surf. Leave me alone. What Pokemon move would
helpful getting off this island?
Just imagine Barry just like surfboard riding child. This man's like in his 50s. Surfing on Revelations. Oh my god, I love the image.
I'm drawing at this now.
Oh my god, I hate it. I really don't need much else. Actually, I'll do this because it gives the iframes for crouching, but the only other thing you need is this, and it's mainly to increase Natalia's awareness, like when she sees enemies, mainly, and it's only used for the final boss. So, it's all it's useful for. We'll I just grab these for security. You don't really have to. Mainly, you just want you want the increased damage stuff. If you want the evade, like increase iframes, you don't have to get it. Do it for security if you want to, and you can get Sixth Sense so you can kind of see where the final boss is. Of the bad ending, I specify. The bad ending's final boss.
Oh, yeah.
Better. Like the location of it. Mm-hmm. That's the main ones you need. Everything else is just extra. And you should have everything at least by Claire 4. You should be good. Hi there.
doesn't
All right, you ready for the shortest chapter of the game, everybody?
Yeah.
All right, we gotta also make sure we do the warning when it comes up.
Yep. I'll do a
Make sure I
preemptive
turn
one
away.
now, and then we'll do it again.
Yeah.
There is a self-inflicted gunshot wound coming up.
Unaliving yourself. Put it that way.
So just trigger warning for that. Give another warning when it's closer.
Yeah, you can look at it. I'm actually gonna turn away from it. You can look at it. Look, we'll see her. This is Alex Wesker. We always look at her for a bit. We'll make sure everything's set up. Cool. I am loaded with ammo. Wow.
Actually, I have the slight delay from the
I'll say it.
Twitch stream, so I'm gonna leave it to you. Yeah.
It's already done.
I'll watch Alex for a bit since you don't really see her. This is the most you see her.
Come out from behind that glass so I can choke a god.
All that remains. One.
Why not? This is like 2 minutes of wait, so we got nothing to do.
Yeah.
Make sure your inventory's ready. Take a sip. Go to the bathroom. Eat a sandwich.
Yeah.
My brother's escape was death. And soon, it will be mine as well. I will share in his fate, and then I will surpass him.
What are you trying to do?
3, 2, 1. Look away.
Just
good to go. Oh, sorry. Good to go. Don't be looking. Okay, good. Move, Claire.
Yeah.
I forgot the camera still had it back.
Right.
I was like, oh wait, nope. Turn around quick.
Yep. Unfortunately, it forces the camera on that spot. But they do put the splatter there to somewhat censor it.
You can go.
Like Solus was saying, if you really want to, you can see around it.
You can go to the very edges of both areas, and you can just see it if you want to. Thing is, half the time you're gonna be looking at it, and suddenly, let's be honest, you're gonna sit there like, oh, okay. So it's very shocking. It's very interesting, to put it that way. Very interesting choice. There is a story reason behind it. Basically, the whole shtick is Alex is getting old, as what people do in life. Last time I checked, if you're mortal. She's trying to get, like Spencer, trying to get mortality. The way she's finding it is making sure somebody has little to no fear. And it's like, yo, I want to transport my mind to whoever that is. Natalia was the winner chicken dinner. So she's going to put her mind, her conscious and mind into the little girl. So, fun times. Let me throw that bottle over there so we can open that quicker. And then 6 months later, Natalia comes out of the little pod because the mind thing is complete. And Barry runs into... But then you get Little Miss, and then Barry finds her in the beginning of his campaign. So, that's kind of how it goes. We do a reset here for stamina, to regain our stamina. Throw a bottle, insect. Hi, how you doing? Little glassy glass.
There's something in here with us.
You can either shoot him or you throw a grenade. Throw a grenade's easier.
Just keep your eyes peeled and go!
There's another one right here. Bam.
Are you kidding? Nice fucking emergency exit.
Go. Can I switch, please, game? Thank you, honey. Boop. All right, now we got the escape sequence of the game. Casual gives you a lot of time.
To be,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Very important to be Moira here, if you want to do this part quickly, because there's a few spots here that if you fall off them as Claire, you will die.
Yeah. You take fall
and
damage.
Moira regenerates health as well.
Yeah. As long as you
This one right here, Claire would have died.
Yeah, and make sure, especially as Moira, to dodge, because it does lessen the blow of the fall damage, or you will be limping. But yeah, there is fall damage. You could take a lot. The main one coming up for Claire that I always take does 600 damage. You have, where in the world are you, honey? Oh, she went soaring there. But the main one I take with her is 600 damage. The characters have 1,000 HP. So keep that in mind. That's a lot of damage. And you stop running at 250. About a quarter health left. Alright, she's there. The reason I switched to Claire and kind of encourage her to, I don't know, go to me, the AI for some reason struggles to find where to go there. So we have the rap battle here, which sadly we will not have a rap battle, but it's okay.
And if Claire's far enough away, what Moira says if Claire's not close enough is, "Where's Claire anyway?" But if you just spam the action button, you get a bunch of "Where's Claire anyway?"
Yep. Alright, this is a very easy area to die. You gotta make sure this has stopped moving. Wait for that dialogue so you can jump over. If you do it too soon, even if it's clearly shown down, the hitbox ain't there. So you will just fall through and take that death like an absolute champ.
That's just how we know.
Gee, I wonder why, Deagle. Tell us with your words. Alright. Damn. Mainly the reason you kind of want the crouch advantage thing. When you crouch, it gives you like very, very little iframes. So if you time it right, you can actually avoid that stun there. Harder to do on New Game, a lot easier to do on New Game Plus because you have everything upgraded, I would assume. Alright, this is the one that does a lot of damage. Bam! I usually like to keep an herb here just in case if I'm under the threshold of possibly dying or limping, so I just heal while I wait for Moira to kind of get the things. Now on casual as well, there's nothing here, you just gotta run. Normal and higher, there's actually more glasp in this area. You gotta be careful about, but casual, we just gotta run to it. Bop.
Oh. Bye.
Imagine someone getting that one part that happens and you just hear the bop it sound from that little thing.
Right.
But yeah, the main difference you're gonna see here, once we get to the very end, if you do the good ending, Moira will not die at this part. I'm doing, like I said, I'm doing the bad ending. Loses a boss fight that takes several minutes. So she's gonna die here, and you'll see the dying cutscene here because of it. Like I said, the way to do that is to make sure Moira shoots Neil in episode 3. Alright, come on. You can do it, game. Yep, this cutscene will not be here if you do good ending, but Moira did get over her fear and she's like, oh no, I don't like this. Do I want anything else? Yeah, but we'll do more medical knowledge, because why not? We gotta spend the money, y'all. Okay, final chapter of the game, and the longest, I believe. This should be the longest chapter of the entire game. Funny.
Yeah.
Claire has the shortest in this, and Barry has the longest in this one. It's very interesting.
Barry 3 and 4 are the longest.
Mm-hmm. In the game.
Yeah.
Moira.
Yep.
You're not
Alright.
hurt, are you?
Nah, we Gucci.
No, I just got
Sure.
the wind knocked out of me.
While we have a bit of a slow part here, I don't actually know the answer to this.
And we
but
better double back up the cliff.
Well, I just don't know. But someone asked, so how does this relate to Franz Kafka?
Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis is why. Becoming somebody, like, basically putting your mind into another body, because the whole thing with Metamorphosis is the fact he doesn't kind of like himself, and he kind of turns into a roach. It's like a very symbolic thing for that. All right, we're gonna bring Natalia over here, but yeah, that's the main thing. And also, Alex, like, if you read a lot of the files, Alex also references him a lot as well. But yeah, it's just referencing a lot of the symbolism with it and things like that. I haven't read Metamorphosis in a long time. I think I was in high school, so it's been about a decade. I should say roach. I know it's some type of weird thing. A lot of people show it as like a roach or a bug, though, that it kind of changes into in Metamorphosis, as it kind of slowly kind of descends into it. Have you read Metamorphosis, Deagle?
I have not.
Okay, I might be misremembering. Like I said, it's been a decade. But I do remember that's kind of like general gist of things. I reset here to bring Natalia closer from climbing the ladder. Alright, please don't walk off of that, Barry. But yeah, if I'm wrong on that, I apologize. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've read it. My memory's a little fuzzy-wuzzy on that. No.
So Solus just mentioned there, please don't walk off of that, Barry. I've had, in a marathon run, I put Barry onto that platform and started sending it across with that lever with Natalia, and Barry just started walking back towards Natalia and right off the edge.
Yep.
Because he's a smart man.
He sure is. Oh, I probably could have gotten off earlier and triggered that earlier. That was my bad. All right, we're gonna reset here to bring again Natalia closer to us. You might.
Just stay there.
All right, we're gonna make sure I don't die. Okay,
That's
good.
Right. Top of the world.
Because this whole thing is a puzzle to try and get over here to knock down this ladder. Yeah, I could have gotten off that a little earlier. That's my fault, not paying attention. But yep, it's just easier, so you have to climb up, like knock down the ladder, and then have her climb up, etc. It's just better that way. Don't you dare! No, you go back there, young lady. Break this window. The rifle could be here too. If you want it, I usually like to have it just in case I get really bad ammo drops. That can happen. This game has thankfully been very kind to me at ammo drops lately. Or at least in this run, I should specify. Alright.
Does this game have DA?
Yes.
As far as we know, yeah.
This must be the way.
I don't think we have the actual
numbers. It's really weird to find it.
For it though. I know the Demented Cell, it has looked a bit. I think he found something that he thinks might be it, but isn't sure.
It's not as prominent.
It's okay.
It's not as prominent as like 5 and 6 and the remakes, honestly, or 2 and 3 make, I should specify. Natalia tends to get stuck here. She's amazing that way.
All the answers.
No, Barry, get back in there, old man. But yeah, there is DA.
Thanks, Barry.
I've never noticed, at least in campaign, I've never noticed a really big difference with it though. Rev 1 also has it. Again, I haven't noticed a huge difference. I noticed a lot more of a difference with 6, personally.
4, 5, 6.
2, 3 make.
Yeah, 7, 8.
9, 10, 11, 12, yeah.
4 remake.
Resident Evil Mario Party.
4 remake has a weird DA system.
Really? Okay, I actually didn't know that. I know it has one.
It, like, a whole bunch of things, like, there's 2 kind of scores that combine together. One can go negative or positive. And
what? I wonder if they're trying to make it to where you can't exploit as much then. That's interesting.
Well, so one of them's an item score that the more you pick up, it just keeps going up and up and up and up.
Oh.
And then the other one is like a skill DA, I guess, where it's like you're doing good, it gets higher. You're doing bad, it goes lower.
Okay, they made it separate.
Because the other one's permanently going up.
Yeah.
It balances.
Okay, so they basically made it to where it's actually a separate thing instead of together like it used to. Okay.
Yeah, well, they combine together into the DA rank.
Just stay there.
Something along those lines.
Interesting. That's actually very fascinating. I was a mod for 4Make, but a lot of things started happening. I'm like, I can't keep up. So, I know they were trying to look at, that stuff at the time. Also, this is gas. It's going to kill me if I stay too long. We don't want that. We don't want to breathe the bad juju. We don't want lung cancer. No siree.
You don't like yellow air?
Nah, I'm good. Oh yeah. I'll wait for stamina a little bit. Okay, skip.
Let's look for a way down.
Center, please. Forgive me, please. All right.
Here is the second most. No, not here. Sorry. I'm a room ahead of myself.
Actually, whoops. I don't need to
This
do
room
that.
is annoying, but.
This room's been giving me a lot of trouble lately. I'm gonna just go ahead and kill him because, like, some reason this room has just been the most obnoxious thing for me lately, and I don't know why.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. Usually.
You try to crawl through that hole with Barry.
No, you can bring Natalia to the hole.
Oh.
But the thing is, a lot of times she'll be in a weird state of, I don't know what her AI is trying to accomplish. The AI in this section is really weird. It likes to go, especially Natalia, likes to go jump up, down, up, down, up, down on that ledge right there. Especially Natalia's. Don't know why. It's really annoying though. So you have to try to catch her when she's in the middle of actually being on the floor. Or for some reason it says it's too far for some reason. Don't ask me. Barrel baby. What in the world? Sir?
You just slapped him in the face with that crate.
Get back there. You want...
Which, I mean, he's not following directions, so fair.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
All right.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you.
Thanks for the assist.
Yeah. All right.
Let's hang on to
Whoa. Barry, where are we going, buddy? My buddy boy, where are we going?
Oh, God. Barry.
Yeah, the AI is really weird. Sometimes they'll actually wait, even if you don't call for wait. Other times you call for wait and they ignore you anyway.
This room is, I think, the worst room for it. They just never listen to me in there.
No, that room back there is really, really bad. This one's real bad. Like, you could say wait. Sometimes they'll actually obey you. Other times they're like, you know what? I think not. And then you cry. So it's just kind of have to roll with the punches. Excuse me. One. We're gonna push this one extra time just to make sure Natalia is hopefully pray to the Lord, not about to be stuck and/or. Are you pointing at things, honey? What have I told you about pointing at people? Get back. She's stuck. She's triggered something. He's coming for me.
There we go.
Help.
Nope.
Nope, not yet. Alright. Nice, we love that. I'm probably about
Here
to
is the room with the second most annoying mop head.
You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to tell her wait. You're supposed to have her wait at the door, and I forgot to press it, because I am awesome. Oh well. Yeah, this is the other one with mop head. He's a little dangerous. Most of the time you just go here and you're good. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb, so. You just turn around, voila, great day. That was my fault. I thought I pressed wait. Let's go. Oh, we should be fine.
It happens.
It happens.
So the idea is just tell her wait right by the door, run out as Barry, run back until you're below 30 meters apart, and then switch back. And
yeah, it's a very honestly simple room, but on higher difficulties especially. Oh, what in the world? Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Hi. What is happening?
Whoa. I haven't seen that in a minute.
Thanks.
You got enough HP?
No, I don't. I ain't taking that. Oh, technically I can just do this. Boop. 400. Sometimes, last time I did 500, that one did 400. Fascinating. This game makes no sense. We take that. Are you following me?
Is Natalia gonna stand and stare at us? Or...
She's here. Hi. We missed you.
Oh my god.
Gosh, diddly. Want handgun, honey? There's some handgun. Have an extra beer bottle for you. Every child needs a sip of beer at once. Clearly. Don't actually drink beer. Don't let a child drink beer. No. Don't actually do that.
I guess the answers will have
But
to come from her.
and again, I know back in the olden days they used to do that because it actually like it was a way for them to keep up weight when food was low, like in the winter. Very fascinating stuff to learn about. Boop. Now we have to open the Fallout gate
Record located. Access granted.
with our hands.
Natalia's best feature in this game is as the item storage box from classic Resident Evils.
Yeah.
That's her best feature.
And by the way, another thing, Moira can throw every type of grenade. Natalia can only throw the smoke bombs, which is why you notice me not trying to do any other grenades besides smoke with her.
Now,
Why?
granted,
Who knows?
that is very important in some parts for her to be able to throw them. But
It's a little
sadly, that's all she's
limiting. Oh, homeboy noticed me. You noticed me, senpai, and I don't appreciate you. Oh, yo, why is there two of you? I'm gonna take this hill real quick. Also, I have to wait for Natalia. Y'all are very, very aggressive. Oh my gosh. They love me today.
I mean, thanks for the boost, but...
Well, how about stop? The name of the law. Please. I'm gonna run us Natalia to this. Yes, these are reverence. Yes, you can break them out and kill them. No, we're not doing that.
I think the Reverends got the Zoomies today.
They truly do. Every time I stream this game, for some reason, I do a run. They're like a lot of times where they're usually a little bit more docile. They're like, "Oh wait, there's a camera. I'm coming for you." Immediately on sight.
Stay there.
And I'm like, "That's nice." Boop. Oh, okay. Stuttering. I'm sorry. Forgive me, please. I won't do it again. All right. We're about to meet our friend, our lover. Hi. Wait a second to give me some stamina back. Oh, you're right here. Oh my gosh. Why are all you here? Oh my gosh. Everything is here to commit. Excuse me.
Sir.
Where? You know what? I'm gonna have to kill him. Alright. Thank you. You're annoying. I've never had that happen. Thanks.
Just stay there.
Gotta have that
I've
at least
never seen
once.
that.
Gotta have that at least once. This is also RNG. They could be in two spots. It could either be here or another location. I got the good location. Surprising absolutely nobody that knows me. Please don't hug me. Please don't hug me. Why did I switch to Natalia? I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Oh my god. What did I do to deserve this game? To be fair, I did actually start running with Natalia. I'm like, wait, no, I need Barry. No, abort mission.
Oh man.
The game said mostly everything's been going smoothly, you say. Let's change that up real quick.
Gabe's like, hold my beer.
Hold every sort of beer. Oh, whoops, I made a mistake. I should have had Barry still run and Natalia run up the stairs. But that's fine. We will manage together with a friendship. Alright, now we do barrel. He does the barrel rolls after all. At least the game's been kind to me with ammo, so I appreciate that. And heals.
Yeah.
The game is like, here's some pity, but not, we gotta, we can't do everything. Alright.
Stay there.
Like, we're giving you this extra ammo so you can handle this nonsense we're gonna throw at you.
Follow me.
Alright.
Right.
I will also another comment. I really like this area. Very nice area. Of course, there's an obvious law. This game is like, let's put like 20 billion references to pander to fans, because that works. So this obviously
Look, OGRE1's my favorite, and this is just full of OGRE1 memes.
Yeah, it's a fun chapter. I'm not a big fan of Barry. To be honest, Barry's like one of the least ran things in campaign, like in terms of the campaign stuff. A lot of people don't care for Barry's like part of the campaign, but chapter 4 is solid.
You must be exhausted, Natalia.
Pretty fun.
Need a break?
There's so many kind of like just long, boring parts with Barry.
Chapter 2 is
and
just
Natalia.
His chapter 1 is probably the most interesting thing next to this, because the blade skip. That's about it.
Yeah.
All right, this is another kill everything in a 5-mile radius time. We love those. Oh my God, camera! What did I do? Shit. I whiffed that. Alright, we had to kill a bunch of things because game loves me. Alright.
That's a helping hand out.
Yep. Fun fact, I ended up losing a world record 1 to this guy up here. Where is he going? What?
Oh, jumped up.
Oh wow. Alright. Is he dead? Yeah. Yeah, I lost like 30 seconds, I think. It's fine. But I have been, oops, it's like, I'm sorry. Been slowly trying to get back into this to maybe beat it, but soon. What are you doing? Talia, honey. But yeah, basically what happened is that he just stayed up there the entire time. Like for a good while, and I'm like, where is he? So now I know, and I just look up there to make sure now. Here's Mophead. Ain't he a cute? I have questions. I have questions about that one. What?
What?
That's not supposed to happen, by the way. He's supposed to just fall down and just take it. He didn't care. I guess the fire was still going on a little longer than I thought it was, but that was something to stare at. Cool, cool. We love that. We embrace
Bailey
it.
was really mad at the air there.
I'm mad at the air. I'll throw hands at air. Gotta throw some hands at the oxygen we breathe that day some days, man.
Yo, air, catch these hands.
Alright, so Talia actually in here? Okay, sometimes she'll just stare at the door and I'm like, thank you. Can you like come in, honey? It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Hi there. Alright. We are near the final stretch. Before final boss.
Now we got the creepiest room in the game.
Yeah. Especially if you love dolls. Yep. Love them. Adore them even.
You know it?
Come on. Let me run.
I know I don't like it.
Alright. Alex is whispering to Talia through the bracelet. There's a song that supposedly plays. I never hear it. I don't know if anyone else hears it. But, hey. This is Lottie. This is Natalia's bear. It plays a lot more prominent role in Little Miss, but we're not doing that. But it has one of my favorite lines in this game, and it's so great. I don't think they like a lot of cursing, though, in the show, so I ain't gonna say it.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It's not a real bad word, but I'm like, I know they usually don't like... They like to keep the swear words to a minimum, but it's like, gosh, Rooney, little... B-word. It's fun times. It's good stuff. Alright. This is why we need Sixth Sense. We need to find out where she is hidden. Oh, right there. That's RNG. You don't know where she's gonna be. We got unlucky, sadly, but hey.
Why do you hate her so much? Natalia, violent!
This is Alex. This is what she mutated to. We do the grenades to try and get her in the stun position, AK to get her down here, and we just swap back and forth with the mag. Kind of got an unfortunate positioning there, but hey, things happen. She'll also really hardcore target Natalia throughout this entire fight. There we go.
Yeah, she really don't like her.
Yeah, she just straight up goes for her. Normally you want like 5 or all the bullets to go in when she's laying down, but like I said, she got flung back pretty far where I couldn't see her too well. All right.
I don't know when you want to call time, but
I'm waiting for it. I think this actually splits whenever the cutscene. I skip it. Time. We got the bad ending. Normally, if you get the good ending, Moira will save Natalia. But basically what happens is that Natalia ends up getting has the fear of death, and Alex takes over her. So, fun times.
Well, GG.
Hell yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Fun times.
Fun run. Before we hop on off, do you have anything you'd like to plug for one? Where can people find you? And any shoutouts?
Where you'll find me, Solus_Persona. I'll occasionally stream like a few times. I am going to be doing a bit more runs here, and I'll be practicing for something else later. But occasionally when I stream, you can join me, hop in. I have Solus Persona one word as a Twitter, things like that, but nothing else too much. What about you, Deagle?
Oh, I sometimes stream here and there. Richard was so kind as to put that in chat. Desert Eagle 417. Yeah, I just stream or run like all the things, so I ain't even gonna attempt to go down that list.
Nah, I usually do Resident Evil and I do casual stuff. So, fun.
All right. Well, thank you both for doing the run. It was fun being able to look into the world of Rev 2. And before we hop on off, anything else you guys want to say? What y'all want to say?
Mainly thanks for having me. Fun time. I enjoyed it.
And thanks for inviting me to join you for this.
For the chaos, always.
That being said, we're going to wrap it on up for the night. Thank you all for watching, everyone, and hope you have a wonderful rest of the day and or night. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for the first step, followed by a special match of Grudge Match, an episode all starting at 7 p.m. Eastern. Once again, I've been your host, Icdisis. I run a lot of these shows. If you're wondering how I put them together, you can just check me out somewhere on the screen here. So, anyway, we're going to be hopping on off for the night, so have a good rest of the day or night, and see you next time.
Have a good night.